Oh, say does that star span?
And a great center match. Up down. Low tonight. Chris, today's centers are so skilled. You helped pave the way for that.
Oh, thank you, B.A. But it's also because of the spacing. I mean, today it seems like there's more great passing big men than ever, but that's also because of the shooting, the spacing on the floor, and the talent of these guys, and very honestly, watching those that came before them and taking it to another level.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Nicholas Batum out there with Xavier Tillman. And it's Russell in at center. Now here's Peyton. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. Havlicek's shot is off. And here are the Magic now. Here's Siakam. Russell with the rebound. Here's Havlicek. Launches it. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Iverson. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
So aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Russell up top. To the wing, right side. Pass to Tillman. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer. The rebound by Baylor.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball outside. Siakam the screen.
Sacramento foul. John Havlicek. His first team foul.
Here's Ball. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, the size and skill set of Ball is unique, which is why defenders have a hard time guarding him.
At the line for the Magic, Lonzo Ball. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
And so Ball nails both of them. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Tillman. Ball against Payton. They set the pick. Here's Tillman. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Havlicek. That one doesn't drop. Siakam with the defensive effort.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into a tough shot.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
Outside Payton. Pass to Tillman. Here's Batum. Fires the 3. Sacramento again missing. Orlando leading. And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career. And it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
At the line for Orlando, Elgin Baylor. Taking 2 shots.
Last on the first.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the league, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Here's O'Neal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Tillman. Out to the wing. Russell a screen on Ball. Payton. Sacramento again missing. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Up top, Siakam. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the middle. Shot to stop the run. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. Impressive sequence that has them fired up. I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Tillman with a screen. Here's Havlicek. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ball outside. Pass to Baylor. Here's O'Neal, guarded by Payton. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 6.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Havlicek. Sinks the tray.
That's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Here's Iverson. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Here's O'Neal. Goes back up. And it's rejected. Pass to Tillman. And here's Payton. They set the screen. The shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Here's Iverson. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Now Ball. Over Payton. And that misses everything. Pass to Russell. To the wing on the left. And he's going for the lob. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Timeout call. Sacramento.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score
This
points.
Florida section wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. Who's coming out of the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
A line change here for Orlando. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Outside Mitchell. Porter, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Garuba. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Hits a three-pointer.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
McDermott outside. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. I mean, last season was one that both of these teams would like to forget. They got beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Edwards can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Mitchell. Again, the Kings score.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Quickly, passes to McDermott. Pass to Adams. Edwards with it. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 3.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Beverly finds Porter. To the paint. Here's Garuba. Missed inside. The Magic have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Coach is loving the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
First one falls. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But, you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Ariza. Beasley against Mitchell. Beasley outside. Now here's Quickly. From deep. Beasley misses. The Kings have got 6 of 14 in so far. And here's Mitchell. There's 1:17 left in the first. Pass to Beverly. Outside for Porter. The shot comes out. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They played with energy and communicated well. It made things difficult out there.
Now here's Adams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Beasley against Mitchell. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Pass to Ariza. Mitchell against Beasley. Zubac screen. Jacks up a 3. Beasley misses. On the wing, Porter. Back to Beverly. Now here's Valanciunas. He's guarded by Zubac. The 3 from Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. The 25th pick in 2020, Emmanuel quickly made an immediate impact with his shooting, including his deadly floater.
I feel like I developed it kind of at a young age. I wasn't always the most athletic, so having skill was really important. So just having that floater that I could, use over a big man is really vital.
Well, Grant, those silky floaters don't always make the highlight reels, but my goodness, are they impressive.
BA, for a lot of players, that's a bad shot, but it's when he's worked at and perfected over time.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
On the court for Sacramento, we've got Avery Bradley, and it's Russell in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Iverson. The shot. Russell with the rebound.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
On the wing, Bradley. They set a pick. Russell with the ball. Ariza's there. Again, the miss by the Kings. Orlando leading. Pass to Beasley. Releases. Baylor, that's good. He's got 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Payton with it. Ariza's there. Puts up the 8-footer. Here's Russell, who poked away. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Payton. From deep three-point range. Orlando grabs the miss.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Now here's Zubats. Here's Baylor. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Orlando calls timeout. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
To 407.
Both teams making some changes here. And these are the top rebounders in the league. Here's Ball. Pass to Iverson from downtown, and he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Kings have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Payton's shot is good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Ball outside. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. O'Neal's got 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Morris.
Like his brother Seth continues to hit threes in bunches. His shooting really opens up the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. McDermott's checked in for Orlando. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball against Payton. McDermott outside. Pass to Edwards. Here's the three. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Payton. Here's Garuba. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. Curry, no good.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke.
Down low. The kick out to Ball. Pass to McDermott. Here's O'Neal. Guarded by Russell. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Payton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His first, second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. The Magic making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Batum is checked in for Curry. And so he hits both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to O'Neal. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Russell a screen on McDermott. Here's Havlicek. Knocks down the 18-footer. 10 points for him.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, look at that awareness of ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
So it's Sacramento now, following the bucket by the Magic. And the shot goes down.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Ball passes to McDermott. Now here's Edwards. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Russell a screen on Ball. Payton attacking. Over Ball. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
There's a screen. Pass to Havlicek. Over McDermott, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Doug McDermott. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
And he makes a first. So for the Magic, Adams comes in for O'Neal. And quickly subbed in for McDermott. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Kings. Beverly comes in for Payton. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ball. Outside Edwards. Pass to Quickly. Clock at 6. Back to Edwards. Takes the three. And here's Siakam for three. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Number 1, the Magic. In third, the Kings.
You know, forcing mistakes is a point of pride for both clubs. They're willing to gamble to cause disruption.
Beverly, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Garuba. 19-footer. And they pick up 2. 14 points for him. Orlando has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter.
That's number 2 on him already. Third foul before the half. He may be grabbing some foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. King substitution. Out of quarter. Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Siakam. 11 points for him last game against Miami.
And don't leave out his rebounding. He had a big impact in that game with all his effort on the glass.
There's a screen. Free throw line jumper. He gets it in there. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
And here's Valanciunas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And the athleticism and fearlessness of Batum inside is exceptional. Really testing the defense deep in the paint.
At the line for the Kings, Nicholas Batum taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, that's because Batum is one of the most versatile players in the league. His ability to score from any spot, pass, rebound, and defend, that's what makes him so unique and important.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Magic have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Baylor. The 3 ball. Not going to go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way, coming off that win against the Sixers.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Oh, boy, that was the kind of effort coaches love to see. So active. Such energy at the defensive end.
Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
free throw is good from Mitchell.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
The Kings making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Orlando leading. Pass to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against Beasley. This one for three. Knocks down the long J. Beasley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Mitchell. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. Kicks it to Quickly. 4-3. It's good. And get the assist to Siakam. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Quickly. He's got 6. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell puts up a 3. That one is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Siakam, the pass to Quickly. 50 seconds left in the second period. Here's Baylor. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Porter. Pass to Mitchell. Some solid D from Beasley. And the Magic shooting around 50% of the game so far. Siakam outside. Adams a screen. And there's the rejection. Now Mitchell. Back to Beverly. Fires for 3. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Orlando Magic.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
All right, and now let's get to this first half and talk about the players who are leading their respective teams.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Kings trailing. Pass to Tillman. Outside Russell. Here's Havlicek. Wing shot on the way. And the shot no good. A bit short. And it's the Magic with the ball. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And for Sacramento, Xavier Tillman is out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Payton in at the 1.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Here's Payton following the bucket by the Magic. Chalk up 2 there.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
But it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Havlicek from behind the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Ball outside. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. That shot is good by O'Neal.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Batum. To the inside. Blocked! They retain possession. 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. Here's Payton. Orlando grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Iverson, guarded by Payton. Here's Iverson. Here's the floater. Good work defensively by Russell. The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Payton. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Payton attacking. Here's Tillman, the 11-footer. Good on the bucket. Tillman's got his second bucket.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Back to Payton. Back to Batum. From deep. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Baylor. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball. They get it back.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Payton with it. Blocked! Here's Iverson, guarded by Payton. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Baylor. Corner shot. And the jumper is good. And now an 11-point Magic lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Tillman in the post. Working on Siakam. Tillman misses. Here's Baylor. 9 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Brad, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Havlicek. Inside leaner. Rebound by the Magic. Here's O'Neal. And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. Edwards has got his third basket of the night.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Now here's Curry. Here's Havlicek. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 17.
He lost his first 3 of the second half after nearly 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Curry against Edwards. Pass to Bradley. Lets it go from 11. They swipe it. Here's Iverson. Here's O'Neal. Here's Iverson. 6 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Here's Bradley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Unloads. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Orlando on D. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Mitchell. Back to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac with the steal. The 3 is up. Ariza can't get it to go. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Down low. Takes one from 10 feet. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like him. And he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Magic, Malik Beasley, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. McDermott's checked in for Orlando. Beasley hits them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Curry. And rejected. For three. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Quickly. Beasley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Here's Bassey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It's a good heads-up play from Seth. Look, he scans the floor, finds a wide-open man.
Ball, he's checked in for Quickly. And the Kings also making a change. Beverly's checked in. The Magic have gone 7 of 13 in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Beasley outside. Launches a three. He can't get that one to fall. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Beverly, the pass to Curry. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bassey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Curry. No good. A bit long that time. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Ball. It's deflected.
Oh, you love seeing Valanciunas spike it back. When he's active on this end, it makes a difference.
Mitchell against Beasley. Pass to Valanciunas. McDermott. Sacramento again missing. Magic shooting 47% during this third quarter. Ball outside. Zubac screen. And Ball gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 16.
And really, Ball needs to keep up in his scoring. Shots like this certainly helps him.
Beasley against Mitchell. Pass to Curry. The three. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 5.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Ball passes to McDermott. 23 seconds left in the third. And it's Ariza penetrating. Back to McDermott. Ball no good. Beverly against Ball. Here's Mitchell, and the layup is good. He's got 13.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic. They lead by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out. You see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Baylor with the drive. It's tipped. And for the Kings, we've got Nicholas Batum, and it's Russell in at the 5. Count it.
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Baylor. From 7. And Havlicek pulls it down. The Kings trailing. Now Payton. And he banks in the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Ball outside. Here's Baylor. missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Well, the Kings shooting just 38% for this game so far. On the wing, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Magic. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Baylor, that's good.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Ball against Payton. Pass to Mitchell. With the 10-footer. Rebound by the Magic. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Takes a 3. Iverson can't hit.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Now here's Payton. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Baylor. Got a hand on it. Payton with it. Outside Russell. Out to the right wing. And there's the screen. Havlicek's shot is off. The Magic have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Here's Iverson. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's good. 2 points. And the Magic lead by 11.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
So the Kings making a change here. Tillman's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Luke Walton had some advice for the team over that last break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Allie, thank you. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Nice shot by Havlicek.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
All outside. Siakam outside. There's the drive. Here's O'Neal. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Payton finds Russell. Back to Payton. From the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Iverson. From 8 feet, it's good. And now it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Havlicek. Russell. It's good on the putback.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those techniques.
Pass to Siakam. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Russell's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. To the left wing. Payton with it. Guarded now by Ball. Payton, no good.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And he's going for the oop here. hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Havlicek. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Tipped. Ball outside. Tipped away. Pass to Baylor. Ball outside. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 15.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Payton. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He's gone off the rails this quarter. It's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
Here's Ball. And Havlicek pulls it down. Sacramento has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Excellent D there from Siakam.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Now here's Ball. 11 feet out. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 8 here in this quarter.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Payton with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Batum. Deflected. 3 on 3. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
At the line for the Magic, Pascal Siakam. At the line for 2.
That's good from Siakam.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
Siakam hits them both. And so here's Sacramento. 19-point game. Outside Payton. Pass to Tillman. Yep, that one goes.
Xavier Tillman.
For Orlando, they've gone 7 for 15 in the 4th. To the left side wing. Here's O'Neal. Here's Baylor. The shot won't fall. Sacramento has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Kings ball.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's the break. Pulls up for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 20.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Oh, that'll make any coach happy. Aggressive defense, then changing ends quickly.
Here's Tillman. And we're seeing a bunch of top high school prospects go pro now, Chris. Do you think that'll hurt the college game?
Well, if it's just the 5-star athletes, because they're one and done probably anyway. But if I'm college, I would hope that the pro league don't expand the league more. Because if it did, it could cause a major shift.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Baylor. Clock at 6. Tipped.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. Shot's good by Iverson.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Peyton gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Here's Iverson trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Batum. No good on the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Iverson, guarded by Peyton. Up top, Siakam. Inside. Here's Iverson, guarded by Peyton. Here's Havlicek. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big
We got a lot of on the front. Court doors tonight between these two teams. That's where a lot of the focus is going to be.
Boy, we are going to see a ton of offense in the low post. Check out the painted area. What are the stats inside? The interior defense is going to have to be strong tonight.
So with Westbrook on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Garnett out there with Jokic. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the three, the small forward. In the corner, Irving with it. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here is McGrady. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And it's Jokic missing. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Denver. Pass to Curry. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by McGrady. Pass to VanVleet. Back to McGrady. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Garnett with a screen on Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's McGrady. And he's good on the three ball.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Rozier against VanVleet. The pass to Adebayo. Outside Curry. Over McGrady. Got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Smith.
Well, you have to have innate sense of when to come off and get ready to catch and shoot. Stephen Curry's been doing it a long time.
Pass to Jokic. Back to VanVleet. And it's sent back by Irving. Jokic against Curry. Rozier looking around. Outside Curry. Adebayo with a screen for Curry. And again, Denver with the triple.
The thing we most closely associate with Stephen Curry's career, the three ball.
Amazing to think some questioned if Curry could lead on his own. Isn't it, Doris? He has answered the critics quickly.
One 62-point outburst showed how dominant he is. After missing almost all of 2020, some began to doubt Mr. Curry. I don't think anyone is going to make that mistake again.
The shot's good from Irving.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Adebayo finds Smith. Good defense by Jokic.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Denver leading by 6. Outside Curry. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Over in the corner, Rozier. Screen by Smith.
Now there's the 2008 Defensive Player of the Year. KG's been frustrating shooters for a long, long time.
And once he got up in the air and just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. Now here's Thompson after the miss from Stephen Curry. VanVleet outside. Pass to Thompson from outside the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Rozier. Garnett grabs the board. Pacers trail by 4. Thompson left side. Pass to VanVleet. McGrady outside. Offline with his 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Curry outside. The Nuggets with another miss. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. VanVleet kicks to Garnett. Fades back. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Garnett.
And that mid-range jumper, a big asset for Jokic. Draws defenders away from the bucket and gets them the spacing they need.
Make some noise if you want one. Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Vucevic checked in for Adebayo. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Terry Rozier. Indiana also making some changes. Bogdanovich comes in for Thompson. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Fred VanVleet. It's Curry outside. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Shot from free throw range. A shot by McGrady, no good. Denver in the lead. Oladipo right side. The pass to Curry. Oladipo taking his time here. Denver passing it around. The Nuggets with another miss.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's McGrady. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Josh Smith. And as the regular season winds toward the playoff break for those teams in the upper half of the standings, how much are they looking at the seeding and their possible opponents?
Well, I don't think most would admit it, but it's human nature to think ahead, trying to map out that route and looking at how it breaks down in the bracket.
And the first one drops for the Nuggets. Okongwu's checked in for Smith. Johnson comes in for Irving. And it's LeVert in for Curry. Biyombo is checked in for Indiana. V.J. Washington comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's tied up with that one.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And Oladipo kicks to Okongwu. It's LeVert on the wing. McGrady covering. And it's LeVert missing.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Westbrook can't get it to go. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Knicks in New York. They need this one. And the layup good by LeVert.
There's LeVert. Great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Westbrook dishes to Biyombo. Back to Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here's Okongwu. Here's Vucevic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Feeds it to McGrady. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Indiana, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for 2.
They now lead as the free throw drops for him. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Vucevic. And McGrady drops them both. Here's Oladipo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the inside. Okongwu with it. Washington's on him.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
McGrady passes to Washington. And here's Bogdanovich, who's guarded by Johnson. Here's Biyombo. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so LeVert will bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. Oladipo finds Hernan Gomez. And here's LeVert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. The Pacers pull it in. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Westbrook against Oladipo. Westbrook, no good. The Nuggets shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Greg, you were just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
He's trying to reach another level every year. Wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
There's a screen by Washington. Back to McGrady. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Westbrook against Oladipo. And the drought. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
Well, Victor Oladipo staying in control there. Use the pump fake to get that defender committed, and boom, you get yourself an opportunity.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Denver. Ben McLemore comes in for Karis LeVert. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Martin's checked in for Biyombo. Derek Jones comes in for Washington. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Tracy McGrady. There's a minute left in the first quarter. Westbrook passes to Jones. Passes it to Powell. The kick out to Westbrook. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Gonna keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
That one doesn't drop. It's all tied in Denver. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And the 2021 League MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
You have to work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, And that's what I did.
He did indeed. Those long hours, Greg, in the gym are something the fans don't always recognize.
And even for a player like the Joker, who seems like a savant with the ball, it all comes back to the work.
And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Pacers. Van Vliet out there with Norman Powell. And it's Garnett. Then it's Jones. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, then that puts even more pressure on the defense. And Nikola Vucevic just quietly dominates, capable of racking up a double-double on any night.
Yeah, it still feels like Vooch is a bit underrated. This guy can flat out play on both ends. Capable scorer, improved defensively. You love what he brings to the table.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive schemes.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Klay Thompson has lost 2 prime years to a torn ACL and then a ruptured Achilles. He says so many athletes have been through this. It's just a new set of challenges. My style of play, I feel I can be effective until my late 30s. I plan on being the all-NBA player I was and won't settle for anything less. Guys, that will be a great comfort to his team.
Indeed, and who's going to doubt him? I love his attitude. Undaunted. David, thank you. And the Nuggets making a change here. Rozier's checked in.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
The feed now to Powell. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Assisted by
Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. The Nuggets trail by 4. Curry deciding where to go with it. Good defense by Jokic.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
To the middle. Here's Garnett. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's his second personal foul.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Vucevic, and it's LeVert in for Stephen Curry. The free throw drops for Garnett.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
It's LeVert on the wing. Smith with a screen on McGrady. LeVert finds Smith, and Smith slams it home.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now, here is McGrady. He's got 9. It's stolen by Smith. Outside Irving. Pass to LeVert. Smith inside, covered by Van Vliet. Nice shot by Smith.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
McGrady outside. Thompson outside. Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot over Irving. Thompson misses.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And it's LeVert missing. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Jokic. Lays it up off the glass. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
And made only about a quarter of their shots in the first. Totally flat, but they bounced back and built the lead here with a much better second quarter.
Now here's Irving. He has 5. And there's the pass to Rozier. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside, Jokic. Another shot. And Garnett misses. The Nuggets trail by 5. Irving looking over the floor. Rozier against Garnett. Smith the pass to Adebayo. Rozier for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Garnett kicks to Van Vliet. Smith against Jokic. McGrady outside. Hits it from 3-point range. McGrady's got 12 in the game.
And he makes the tough pass look easy. But he also, with that vision, always going to find the open man.
Indiana leading by 8. And the rejection by Smith. LeVert finds Rozier. Irving against Garnett. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, and the height disadvantage there forced him into a really tough shot. Tried to fade away, but just couldn't pull it off.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
All right, fans, I got a question for you. Who wants a free T-shirt? If you want one, you better make some noise. Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
Checked in for the Nuggets. Lamb comes in for Irving. Indiana also making some changes. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Jokic. Bogdanovich comes in for Klay Thompson. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's LeVert. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
For Denver, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
How about during his 3rd season, Bam Adebayo took the leap. Named an all-star for the first time. Bam was huge in the 2020 bubble, helping the Heat reach the NBA Finals.
Johnson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Adebayo drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Westbrook with a screen from McGrady. Passes it to Washington. And stolen by Okongwu. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Lamb, good.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Westbrook dishes to McGrady. Garnett with a screen on Adebayo. He had a nice open look right there. McGrady's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Adebayo passes to Lamb. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. To the paint. It's stolen by McGrady. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Pulls up for 3, and it's McGrady that time on the assist from Westbrook. McGrady's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. This is the Lamb. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Westbrook up top. Rozier defending. Here's McGrady. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Lamb. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. On the 3 off target.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Rozier after Tracy McGrady's score. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Westbrook. Rozier for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Rozier's got his second bucket tonight.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time. And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now Lamb. After Westbrook's missed three, there's the triple. And it's Rozier again missing. Indiana leading by 10. Inside, it's stolen by Adebayo. There's the drive. Okongwu with it. Washington's on him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nuggets have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that
one. Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Bam Adebayo. McLemore has come in for Johnson. Oladipo, he's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. And it's Stephen Curry in for Rozier. And he sinks the second. Pacers leading by 9. Matthews with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Westbrook dishes to Matthews. Back to Westbrook. There's the feed to Biyombo. And then Biyombo with the dunk.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
Westbrook against Curry. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. The tricky little pass fake there, working well. Curry's got 9 points.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And Matthews kicks to Martin. Here's Westbrook. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The motor of Russell Westbrook is absolutely amazing. This guy stays with a shot even through the tough contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Vucevic checked in for the Nuggets.
I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Now, here's Oladipo. Pass to McLemore. The tray. And they'll get another chance. Vucevic. And the rebound goes to Martin.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Curry against Matthews. Pass to Westbrook. Over Oladipo. That one a little long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Pacers up 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the Players of the Week. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Jaren Jackson Jr.
He's been tremendous, Ernie. A big man who plays big. That's a rarity in today's game. He takes up the space. He can be physical night in and night out. He finds a way to be effective on both ends of the floor, and he's a large part of what they do well.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Pacers.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too, and I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
What a menace he was on defense through the first two quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Bam Adebayo is out there with Smith. Then there's Irving. Then it's Curry. And it's Rozier in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Thompson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 4 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. And everyone knows about the offensive impact of Klay Thompson. But Doris's defense is just as important.
This guy is elite on the defensive end. Klay can switch off to several positions, and that was a major concern for his return from injury. The shot would be there, but how would the defense hold up?
Now here's Garnett. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Irving against Van Vliet. Now here's Curry. D right on him. Denver needs to get off a shot, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Now here is McGrady. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Jokic with it, now defended by Adebayo. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight. So Rozier will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Outside Irving. The Nuggets with another miss. Pacers leading by 15. Jokic finds Van Vliet. Now here's Garnett, guarded by Curry. Shots good by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 points.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Denver passing it around. Adebayo with a screen for Curry. Misses and the dry spell continues. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5. Irving double team. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Rozier missing.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Count it, good. And that's now 11 points for Kevin Garnett.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
T-shirt time! Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer!
Denver making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Jones checked in for Klay Thompson. The Nuggets trail by 19. Curry with the bounce pass. The pass to Adebayo. Outside Curry. Back to Adebayo. That shot is off. Good defense by Jokic.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Van Vliet looking around. Jones finds Jokic. Over Adebayo. That one off the back iron and out. Jokic has gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field. Outside Curry. To halt the run. Pacers with the rebound.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Curry from deep three-point land. The Nuggets with another miss. Pacers leading by 21. McGrady outside. There's the dish to Garnett. He kicks it to Jones. Down low, here's McGrady. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
Your Denver Nuggets dancer! Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer!
Okongwu's checked in for the Nuggets. Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. You look at the Pacers. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Outside Curry from deep, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take
Indiana ball.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. The Pacers 4th.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Van Vliet, right side. It's stolen by Curry. Trying to end the drought. Irving finds Smith. And another miss by Denver.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Oh, the lob to Irving. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, the gravity that Curry commands, it always leads to wide open looks for the guys around him.
Van Vliet passes to McGrady. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Yeah, the defender all
At the
over.
line for the Pacers.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've also done a really good job working in the low post tonight. Those points have been big for them.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Big group substitution here for Denver. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Smith. Johnson comes in for Irving. Lamb, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Stephen Curry. The Pacers also changing it up. Biombo, he's checked in for Jokic. Washington comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And McGrady drops them both. The Nuggets really having a tough go here.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Hernan Gomez kicks to Lamb. And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 14-2 run here.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
To the wing on the left. Kicks it out to Johnson. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson sets the screen for Oladipo. Doesn't go for him.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Jones. That's tipped.
Oh, that's a big-time contest. Willie, not a high flyer, but knows how to position himself.
Jones against Lamb. Passes to Hernan Gomez. The shot. The Nuggets with another miss. The Pacers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the...
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Lamb dishes to Oladipo. Over Westbrook. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
Biombo, the pass to Westbrook. Now, here is McGrady. To the middle. It's stolen by Oladipo. Kicks it to Lamb. Pass to Hernan Gomez. It's Oladipo on the wing. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to McGrady. To the inside. Indiana moving the ball around. Biombo trying to break free. Westbrook can't get it to go.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Johnson dishes to Oladipo. Over to the left wing. Kicks it out to Johnson. Fires from deep. Traps in the tray. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Who wants a free T-shirt? You better make some noise if you want one. Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Vucevic checked in for Okongwu. McLemore has come in for Johnson. And it's Rozier in for Victor Oladipo. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Martin's checked in for Biyombo. Bogdanovich comes in for P.J. Washington. Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Tracy McGrady. 1:31 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Matthews. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Rozier kicks to McLemore. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Outside Westbrook. There's the lob to the hoop. It's tipped. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Now here's McLemore. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Vucevic to the pass to McLemore. Lamb against Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Vucevic setting the pick for Lamb. Shoots over Matthews. No good from Lamb. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Vucevic against Matthews. And Bogdanovich kicks to Matthews. Bogdanovich with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. From deep. The shot, no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Pacers out in front as they wrap up the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-5 run. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works.
Screen, screen, screen!
With the foul.
Irving!
Who got him? Screen coming.
Take that!
Shot!
And one!
Save!
Shooter, no! Ball! Hey, Russell!
Right.
Shooter, no!
Timeout.
You got him!
Don't let him shoot that. Don't let him shoot.
Watch Curry!
Screen coming.
Give me that!
Ball. Don't let him shoot that.
Who got Nikola?
Hey,
Box him out! Oh, come on, hit that, man! Clay!
Shot. Hey, Diapo step.
Rebound.
Step.
Grab it.
Ball.
Shooter, no!
Move around.
Oh, that's mine! Diapo McGrady!
Get it.
Give me that!
Too strong.
You got double. Back up. Oladipo! D up on Oladipo. Yo. KG. Corner.
Up next, the Pelicans take it on. the... Chad. For the Pelicans, with the playoffs approaching, they're 5 games behind the top spot in the mix. Jazz, Pelicans, the NBA on 2K Sports. Here are the starters for Utah. Doncic outside. Over Winslow. Doncic with the bucket. And this game will represent a much-needed win for one of these teams. Grant, I've heard players say they hate losing more than they love winning. I think that's true?
I think it's definitely true. I mean, most players would say that, and I would say that. And we know only one team can win it all, so that competitive streak can be torturous.
Pass to Eaton. Over to the wing. Tries again. And that one comes up a bit short. Doncic outside. Here's Hagan. Winslow defending. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Cliff Hagan. One shot.
Just about a minute into this first quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
A nice shot by Mullen.
Unselfish basketball by Winslow. Always focus on the team's offensive success.
Doncic passes to Simmons. Here's Hagan. Now Drummond. He's averaging about 6 points per game. 5 to shoot from the high post. It's hauled in by Eaton. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Outside Winslow. Pass to Eaton. Here's Reed, guarded by Doncic. The jump hook. Reed, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 so far. Doncic, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Winslow up top. Simmons defending. Pass to Mullen from outside the arc. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Doncic outside. There's the 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the 6'6" forward, Justice Winslow, drafted 10th in the 2015 draft. I mean, he's a strong-bodied defender, and he loves to make winning plays.
At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And you know, Grant, Winslow battling some injuries in recent years. When healthy, he is definitely a difference maker.
I mean, I love that he's a gritty defender who's also an outstanding passer. Now, his scoring has lagged behind a little bit, but nevertheless, he sets the tone with his effort and attention to detail.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
Justice Winslow is so competitive. In his only year in college, he won a championship, and he was the heart and soul of that team.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Fires the 3. Another miss by Doncic. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Outside Winslow. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. He's got 9.
Unselfish basketball. Winslow, a more than willing setup man.
Now here's Doncic to the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Mullen. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Kirilenko. Doncic with it. Winslow defending. Here's Hagan. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. No good that time. Outside Winslow. Here's Mullen. Step back and fire. And Hagan pulls it down. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Doncic outside. Pass to Drummond. Back to Doncic. Over Winslow. And it's Doncic missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Isaac with it. Here's Eden. To get it again. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. 5th best, Utah.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Kirilenko. Floats one up, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Jazz substitution.
Doncic on the wing. He's got 5. Knocks it down from distance.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Giddey. And another miss by Utah. Now here's Simmons. Guarded closely. Yes, it's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Giddey missing. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Kirilenko. But no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And here's Doncic outside. No good. And Utah the other way now.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Hardaway on the wing. Knocks down the triple.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
To the middle. And Doncic hammers it home.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Here's Giddey. Averaging around 5 points a game. Mullen can't get it to go. Doncic outside. Fires from deep. Again, Doncic missing. Utah trailing here. Here's Mullen. 11 points in the game. And it's Giddey missing. Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The three. And it's Giddey missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Williams. Now here's Bagley. He's guarded by Anthony. Bagley passes to Williams. Here's Burke. Knocked loose. Allen on the wing. Here's Reddish.
2 minutes remaining.
The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
Here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The three, Hardaway. It's hauled in by Reddish. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Anthony. The shot no good. Good D by Hardaway. The Jazz shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by New Orleans. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Now here's Bagley. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Anthony. No luck on that one. So Utah will take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
Here's Burke. Down low. Here's Maker. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
You can fall in love with floating around the perimeter. I like it when Maker attacks the rim.
Outside Bagley. Was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Pelicans. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here's Winslow. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Jayshawn Tate out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's man into the point guard position. That's the Pelicans' 5.
3 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific group right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now here's Simmons, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Reed, and here's Isaac. Now here's Winslow. Here's Reed. On the wing man. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Mullen.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now Winslow. Driving to the basket. Wood with it. Now Winslow. Inside. And Wood with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Now here's Winslow. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Mullen can't get it to go. Simmons against Wood. And here's Tate outside. The rebound by the Jazz. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Picked by Isaac. Pass to Mullen. And here's Isaac. His first shot attempt. Basket counts. And that ties it up.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look. I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Reddish misses. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Winslow. Pass to Isaac. Here's Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wood. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. The guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Who is the loudest and craziest fan in the building? Whoever you're about to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you, fans. Pelican fans, your Pelican dance team.
Checked in for the Pelicans. Doncic comes in for Reddish. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Utah. Reed comes in for Reed. Utah with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Isaac with a screen on Doncic. Here's Winslow. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tate. Smitty, it's a challenge for coaching staff to keep their players sharp when it gets this late in the season, right?
It's one of the toughest aspects of the job, BA. X's and O's, they take a back seat right now. It's about keeping players engaged in the process.
Two shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Pass to man. Now here's Simmons. He's closely guarded. Can't hit that one. And it's Utah the other way. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. It's Winslow on the wing. Now here's Isaac. 6 to shoot. Now Winslow. He tries for 3. Offensive board. Second chance effort. And another miss by Utah. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Reed. Isaac with a screen on Doncic. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Isaac.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And it's Simmons missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Pass to Winslow. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Right side Tate to the inside. Simmons. Rebound, Utah. Isaac outside. It's Winslow on the wing. Here's Mullen. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. 17 points in the game.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Back to man. Pass to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 13-4 run. Now here's Winslow. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
It's about to be a T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Andre Drummond.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
The Pelicans trail. They set the pick. Will it go? Utah with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. Here's Reed, guarded by Doncic. Allen brings a double team. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hardaway. It's tipped.
Watching him protect the rim, you never guess Maker's averaging less than 1 block a game for his career.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Utah's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. No good there. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And it's Maker missing. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Giddey. Holiday, a screen on Doncic. Hardaway with it. The 3 is up. Maker with a rebound. Here's New Orleans now. It's a 3-point game. Doncic outside, from outside the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Maker. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Giddey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Eaton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
1:52 left in the second quarter. Here's Hagan. And the Pelicans get it back. Kirilenko, no good. The Jazz on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. Outside Holiday. Here's Bagley. The rebound by Allen. Good. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Here's Burke. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Kirilenko. 4 on the clock. Here's Allen. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Giddey. That's tipped. Allen against Hardaway. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3. Pelicans cleared away.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Hagan. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. Our own Shaquille O'Neal was involved in a Rookie of the Year race once upon a time.
Who was the first pick, Ernie? Word is born. Not a Christian Lade, not Alonzo Mourning. I wouldn't call it a race, Ernie. No one even came close to the Big Diesel.
It wasn't even a race that he made it into a song, Ernie. Can you believe that? And it was a hit song.
Nothing surprises me. And now for that first half we just saw, some good momentum leading into quarter three for the Jazz.
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Utah leading. Taking a look at the Jazz. Here's Reed. Drummond grabs the miss. The Pelicans shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that game against Chicago, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Here's Kirilenko. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6.
Jazz foul. Chris Muller. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic on the wing. Winslow defending. From the stripe.
A big-time athlete with impressive speed. Winslow does a good job of staying with this man defensively.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
Here's Doncic. The Jazz making their last shot. Pass to Hagan. Uncovered. And the shot goes. He has 7.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Winslow. Isaac with it. Here's Reed. Simmons defending. Just 5 on the clock. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons. Using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Doncic, no good. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
Eaton's shot is good.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Drummond. There's the block. Here's Reed. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Winslow with the ball. Here's Mullen.
Jazz foul. Mark Eaton.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Doncic outside. Drummond with the screen. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Can't get the putback. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Mullen. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Simmons, the pass to Doncic. Here's Drummond. Shots blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. New Orleans calls timeout. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
The last month, these point guards have been shooting the rock with confidence. Ben Simmons third.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
You're right. I don't care what position it is. With percentages like that, get them more shots.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Doesn't go that time.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Mullen. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Mullen for 3. The Jazz with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Doncic, no good.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And another miss by Utah. The Pelicans trail. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. To the middle. And Anthony slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
It's time for them T-shirts. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Pelicans making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Now here's Winslow, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Eden. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Doncic outside. There's a screen by Anthony. Doncic with it. Winslow picks him up. There's the triple. Anthony misses.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. And the Pelicans making a change here. Tate's checked in. And Utah has possession. Pass to Reed. Outside Winslow. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. The Jazz again can't hit.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
Doncic outside. Launches it. Williams grabs the board.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Oh, from deep. And it's Winslow missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
And here is Winslow. Pass to Mullen. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Mann. Here's Tate. Up and in on the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Jazz lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now Winslow. Pass to Mullen. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Give him 23.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Here's Mann. Here's Reddish. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Mullen. 23 points in the game. He buries it from 3.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
It's T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Jazz. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Wood comes in for Reed. And Holiday subbed in for Isaac.
Dance team.
Here's Hagan. The shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Outside Winslow. And there's a pick. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. New Orleans is gone 1 of 6 from three-point range here in the third. Not the result they're looking for. Inside. Another shot. Allen on the wing. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Mullen. Utah leading. Winslow with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Winslow with the bucket. Winslow's got 5 now.
Attacking that painted area. Winslow relentless in there.
For 3, Allen. Rebounded by the Jazz. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Mullen. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at the Pelicans, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, the Jazz, they're 4 spots behind them.
Seeing where the Pelicans are, they had some lofty goals to start the year. But they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Nice shot by Kirilenko.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Outside Winslow. Pass to Mullen. Here's Wood. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it. He got to the ball just a moment late.
Bagley's checked in for Utah. A minute 6 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Burke. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's the pick. Knocked away. Bagley passes to Holiday. He can't hit that time. The Pelicans shooting a low 29% since halftime. Here's Hagan. Pass to Maker. Here's Kirilenko. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for your Pelicans, Andre Kirilenko, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Drummond's checked in for Maker. Reed's checked in for Utah. Winslow comes in for Holiday. Good on both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
It's Winslow on the wing. Allen defending. And it's Winslow missing. The Pelicans trail. Down low. Pass to Hagan. Over Winslow. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Outside Bagley. And that's not going to go. And so it's Utah up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Let's go, fans. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Ben Simmons. Also, Andre Drummond out there. Luka Doncic is out there with Carmelo Anthony. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Back to Winslow. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Drummond. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Anthony, the pass to Doncic. Throws it up high. The shot by Drummond, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Here's Reed. Oh, Drummond with the block.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
Reed, no good.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Utah foul. Mark Eaton. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Here's Hagan. And it's blocked. Here's Mullen. Over Anthony. Here's Eaton. Outside Winslow. Isaac with a screen on Drummond. Here's Winslow. The Jazz with another miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Hagan. Yes! He nails it!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Who wants a t-shirt? Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Right side, Winslow. And no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Anthony against Isaac. Anthony, the pass to Simmons. Back to Anthony. Doncic up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Anthony. And it's Doncic missing.
Still trying to shoot his way out of this funk. But if it doesn't come within the flow of the offense, the whole team suffers.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here.
For your Pelicans, Andre Kirilenko.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Winslow. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. Right wing. It's tipped from deep three-point range. And another miss by Utah.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's Doncic. Misses the 3.
He's trying to find his shot. But at some point, you have to start making these.
Here's Mullen. It's deflected. Here's Hagan. Winslow defending. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Hagan. And here's Doncic. Looking to get back on track. And Reed pulls it down. Winslow with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Outside Winslow. Here's Mullen. The Jazz again can't hit. The Pelicans trail. Here's Kirilenko. Hits the trifecta.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Winslow. Pass to Mullen. Looking to win the drought. Rebounded by New Orleans. Doncic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Now here's Winslow. Pass to Eden, down low. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Mullen can't get it to go.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
And Doncic with the jam.
Great setup. When you have Simmons' height, it's easier to see the entire floor.
Now here's Winslow. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 29 now.
Struggling in a game that could still go either way. That basket makes him 1 of 6 in the final period.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
right, the Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Outside Winslow. Pass to Mullen. Launches a three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Hagan. That would have put him up. Here's Mullen. Rebounded by New Orleans. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kirilenko. Now Simmons. Winslow defending. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
To the right side. Winslow with the ball. Beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Simmons, no good. Utah trailing here. Outside Winslow. Pass to Mullen. 19-footer. Bullseye! Give him 31 now.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Outside Simmons. And here's Drummond. Drummond with the screen. Here's Hagan. And Reed pulls it down.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's Winslow. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. Utah leading. Isaac with it. Now Doncic defending. Here's Reed. Back to Winslow. Here's Mullen. From outside, off the mark.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Drummond passes to Doncic. Here's Hagan. Over Winslow. Misses off the left iron. The Jazz shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Pass to Reed. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Simmons. The teardrop. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Get up on your feet. Put your hands up. And you on the top. And you in the middle. And you on the bottom. Make some noise. It's t-shirt time. And your Pelicans dance team.
making a change here. Here's Winslow. Pass to Reed. Good D by Simmons. Doncic outside. There's the drive. It falls!
The strength and power of Doncic shows up every game. Very physical for his position.
Timeout called. The Jazz. They're down by 3. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game.
Let's go, man. I can't hear you. The crowd is section is getting free t-shirts. I need you to give a little dollar over there. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Indians team.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Reed. Unable to get that one. Good D by Simmons. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, so you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And an intentional foul right there.
Willis Reed. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
At the line for New Orleans, Cliff Hagan. 2 shots.
Two.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Pass to Reed. Here's Mullen. Fires from deep. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for New Orleans, Cliff Hagan. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
This one for three, and it's in. And that one brings them within one.
Good to see Winslow scoring off the dribble. Everyone understands how important he is to this team, offensively and defensively.
Make some noise if you want one of these t-shirts. Your Pelicans dance team.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Entering the league at just 19 years old, Luka Doncic has loads of experience overseas. Won an MVP in Spain, which is widely considered the second-best league in the world.
And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForte.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K. DA, take it away. Well, DA clearly he won. To make his mark. Thanks for that report. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got John Morant. Weber is out there with Olajuwon. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. Parker's shot is off. Halliburton kicks to Morant. Poke loose. Goes up. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, and that's what you want from your point guard. Parker distributing the ball wonderfully on that possession.
Pass to Olajuwon. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Unseld. 11-point game his last outing. A nice shot by Carter. Oh, big shot makers really stand out this time of year, don't they, Chris? Is clutch play something that can be taught, or do you have to be born with it?
Well, you know, Kevin, I think both things are true. I think some guys are born with it, meaning born with the mentality. And other guys, I think it has to come along with practice, come along with muscle memory, come along with getting better. And sometimes when that confidence comes on the practice floor, yeah, you become clutch.
And so here's Memphis. Following the miss by Hakeem. 4 on the clock. Unseld, the pass to Carter. And too long on the shot.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Morant outside. Passes it to Weber. Over Unseld. Weber can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Here's Morant, and the rejection by Collins. Oubre, no one around him. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half. And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Collins. He's putting up about 5 points a game, over 2.5 blocks, and 5 rebounds. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, we talk about players getting hot offensively. He's in the same kind of groove with his defense right now. He's a beast at that end of the floor.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Elijah one inside, and no good that time. Memphis with the ball. They're rolling here with the 9-point run, and finished off by Collins.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
And it's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Now here's Morant. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. 5 on the clock.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start. And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Raptors trail by 11. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Parker, and he drives in. No good on that one. Morant with some nice D. And even though he played in an AAU team with Zion Williamson, you know, scouts, Greg, were looking right past Ja Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulder.
Parker finds Carter. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Carter's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and
We get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. As you look at Memphis, winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And when you look at Memphis, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Collins against Weber. Morant surveying the D. Raptors moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Olajuwon's shot is good.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now here's Parker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Oubre can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Halliburton passes to Morant. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Now Weber. Over Collins. Weber can't hit. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
And that's a gift if I've never seen. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Trent's checked in for Memphis. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Raptors. Harris comes in for Halliburton. Shot from the inbound. Here's Unseld. He can't get it to go. Good D by Olajuwon. Collins against Harris. Pass to Olajuwon. And he banks in the layup. Olajuwon's got his second basket.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
And it's Carter penetrating. Over to the wing. Parker passes to Carter. The Grizzlies with another miss. Raptors trail by 10. And a wide open look for Porter. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here's Trent. Guarded by Morant. Here's Parker. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season. Trent with it. No points in the game yet for him. Carter right side. Can they get it? And it's blocked.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Weber. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
He's dragged them down with his performance today. A whole lot of zeros from him on the stat sheet.
Here's Parker. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Knocked away. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Weber dishes to Morant. And the pass to Olajuwon. Over Unseld. And it's Olajuwon missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Parker looking around. Outside Carter. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Weber. Harris with it.
2 minutes remaining in the fight.
Passes it to Olajuwon. And the layup's good off the glass. Olajuwon's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. A new group in now for the Raptors. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Olajuwon. Alinari comes in for Weber. Butler, he's checked in for Porter. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for John Morant. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 19-6 run. Randall with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Randall kicks to Hayes. Memphis moving that ball around. Clock at 6. Pass to Wright. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
And when the bench steps up, it takes pressure off the starters. And they stepped up big in that game.
Now, here is Gallinari. Over Randall. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. There's Okeke, defended by Butler. 51 seconds left in the first. Okafor, the pass to Hayes. Randall against Bledsoe. Three-pointer right. Rebound by the Raptors. Inside, here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
Right, the pass to Okafor. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Outside Butler, over Randall. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 13. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Well, an incredible lead for Julius Randle shooting the ball. Breaks down what's made the difference for him.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Wow, so interesting, isn't it, to hear that focal point for his shooting?
And people often focus on the windup or the release, but it all starts with that foundation in the lower body.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Grizzlies have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Paul Millsap out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Wiseman. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's Halliburton in at the 2. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Carter, he's checked in for Randall. Trent comes in for Hayes. And Parker subbed in for DeLon Wright. And then for Toronto, Porter's checked in for Butler. And it's John Morant in for Eric Bledsoe. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Parker. Wiseman with the rebound. And here's Toronto. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Now, here is Halliburton. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio. And the shot goes down. Craig, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dream.
Parker's shot is off.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Floats one up. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Weber. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Avdia kicks to Carter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Morant passes to Wiseman. Here's Herter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Parker.
Anybody not guarding Wiseman?
Shooting for Toronto.
Better be happy.
James Wiseman.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. The first one falls.
Despite playing in just 3 games in college, James Wiseman went second overall to Golden State in the 2020 draft. Look, here's a guy with limitless potential.
Oubre's checked in for the Grizzlies. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Now the pass to Unseld. Carter down low. Guarded by Morant. Off target at the rim.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point god moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry. And he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Parker. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
And the play becomes so much easier with Parker pulling off moves like they're a true master at handling the rock.
Now here's Wiseman. Banked in off the glass. Wiseman's got 5 points in the quarter. And Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson. The way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Weber. Pass to Parker. Shoots over Morant. And that one's good. Parker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the screen and roll, an excellent choice there. Parker only needs a small amount of room to get his shot off.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. And he gets it to go from the corner. And it's 7 points for James Wiseman.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Wiseman. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Now, Morant, following the miss by Denny Avdia from deep. 6 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot up. Now, here's Morant for 3. Cans it from downtown.
3 points.
Now, just a 5-point Memphis lead. Morant against Parker. It's over Morant. Misses off the right iron.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Here's Wiseman. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Carter outside. From past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Here's Unseld, and Wiseman sends it back.
Defensive focus pays off for Wiseman. He gets on top of that shot and denies it.
Morant outside. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Both teams will make substitutions. Maybe now it's the numbers for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across and his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Randall against Gallinari. Randall surveying the D to end the cold streak. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Gallinari.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Harris misses. Memphis leading by 3. And here's Hayes. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Randall outside. Off target from outside. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Toronto. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Gallinari. Grizzlies with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Passes it to Hayes. To the paint, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
A roller with attitude. Once Randall gets downhill, he's hard to contest with.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Butler. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Randall dishes to right. Back to Randall. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Hayes the pass to Wright. Launches a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Wright's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harris outside. To the middle. And slam dunk by Butler.
Authoritative move by Butler, making the defense look non-existent.
Wright dishes to Okafor. Over Jordan. The shot missing. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Down low. Here's Gallinari. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jordan. His last 10 games, he's averaging 3 points a game, just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, we talk about players getting hot offensively. He's in the same kind of groove with his defense right now. He's a beast at that end of the floor.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when Gallinari is healthy, He's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
Collins checked in for the Grizzlies. Trent comes in for Okeke. Then for the Raptors, Olajuwon comes in for Jordan. And Halliburton subbed in for Harris. Molinari hits them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Now here's Hayes, defended by Butler. Right outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Halliburton against Collins. And it's Halliburton missing. Memphis leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Driving the lane. Hayes the pass to Trent. Collins a screen on Bledsoe. Here's Trent. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Bounce pass, Halliburton.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Grizzlies leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Jazz, they really should have an advantage heading into this one. But hey, stranger things have happened. The league is unpredictable. Pretty much anyone can win at any time.
Okay, now returning to the game at hand with the Memphis Grizzlies, not much separation for them at the break.
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We will see if they make an adjustment.
Now, here's Halliburton. Parker out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Carter. Then it's Collins, and it's Unseld in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that one's good, Morant.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
There's no panic in them. I mean, staring at a big deficit, they still kept their poise and went to work.
And Parker just so smart about knowing when to take three-pointers. A lot of confidence from him there, sinking the outside shot.
And finished off by Oubre.
That's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Here's Olajuwon. Grizzlies with the rebound. Unseld's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Parker. It's deflected. Morant outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
That one on Parker.
You gotta love how attacking Morant is. I mean, he's so excellent at forcing the issue and getting the foul.
The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots. Last on the first.
That's good from Morant.
The 2020 Rookie of the Year. That's John Morant. Carried Memphis to a play-in game in the bubble. Not bad for a guy who was only 20 when the season tipped off.
Both free throws good from Morant. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Parker against Morant. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Parker terrific in the pick and roll. Just creative in terms of getting his team good looks.
Morant passes to Weber. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Olajuwon. It's stolen by Carter. Parker outside, bangs home the trifecta. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Halliburton. There's the pass to Olajuwon. Over Carter, and Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Olajuwon's got 10.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Oh, yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is on point.
Now, Halliburton. Carter's missing on the 3. Up top, Morant, covered by Parker. And it's Halliburton missing. Memphis leading by 6. Selected with the 12th overall pick back in 2020, Chris. Tyrese Halliburton was ready to play in the league from day one.
Well, that's what you get when you take a guy like Tyrese. He played 2 years in college, a rarity these days. And this game is made for the league. A long guard at 6'5", he can handle the rock, pass it, shoot it. He's just a quality all-around player.
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Morant. To the hoop, shoots the 3, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Weber's got his second basket of the night.
And what a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
There's a good screen. Olajuwon with the block. Passes to Herter. Morant outside. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul. Randall's checked in for John Collins. And then for Toronto, Jordan, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Millsap comes in for Weber. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Halliburton. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Herter passes to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Over Unseld. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Parker. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jimmy Butler.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the first one at the line is good. Marjanovic checked in for the Grizzlies. Okeke comes in for Oubre. Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's Parker with the drive. Can't hit that one. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Herter passes to Morant. Out to the right wing. Millsap kicks to Harris. For the lead. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Okeke passes to Parker. Pass to Carter. Trying to get something going. That drops. It comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 6 assists here tonight. Morant outside. Tony Parker grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 4. And Carter has it in the corner. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And here's the fast break. A pull-up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
The first one falls. Some changes for Memphis. Trent comes in for Vince Carter. And Hayes subbed in for Tony Parker. Butler, he's checked in for Toronto. Bledsoe comes in for Harris. And so he makes both from the line. Raptors trail by 9. Butler on the wing. Millsap sets the pick for Butler. Shot to stop the run. Randall grabs the board. Memphis has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Now the pass to Hayes. Bojanovic, a screen on Morant. Millsap with the steal. Floats it up there for Morant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Pass to Trent. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Trent's got 5.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And that one's good. Morant.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Memphis leading by 8. Randall outside. Kicks to Hayes. Lets a floater go, and it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Bledsoe for 3. It's not going to go for him. And Memphis the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Randall outside. Pass to Okeke. Bojanovic with it. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Trent. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Raptors trail by 8. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Butler, no good.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Okeke passes to Bojanovic. Now Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. With his first shot attempt, here's Bojanovic. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bledsoe kicks to Millsap. Back to Bledsoe. Shoots over Marjanovic. No good from Bledsoe.
I think he lets the D get to him there, and he rushes it. I mean, he has plenty of space there if he just takes his time.
1:29 left to play here in the third. Here's Hayes, and it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
With loud reception, once a T-shirt.
Toronto will go for a different look here. Olajuwon's checked in for Jordan. Wiseman comes in for Paul Millsap. Gallinari, he's checked in for Butler. And Halliburton subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. .110 left in the third quarter. Wright looking around. Oubre outside to stop the drought and finished off by Oubre.
What? Oubre can be vicious. He attacks the rim with fury.
The three from Morant. They get it back. Olajuwon. And the rejection by Collins. Oubre outside. Dishes it to Wright. Pass to Avdia. Driving in. Some solid defense from Gallinari.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's deflected, and they get it back. A nice shot by Olajuwon. And it's Wright with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wright's got 5.
So good at filling out the defense. I mean, right there, he sneaks inside and makes the play.
Here's Morant. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Toronto right now, we've got Weber. Morant is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Gallinari in at the 3.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
At the line for the Raptors, Hakeem Olajuwon, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. He hits both from the stripe.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on the stroke.
Parker outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Parker's got 9 points now in just the second hit.
And when Parker first came into the league, he didn't have that jumper. He's put a ton of time into making it a dangerous weapon in his offensive arsenal.
Now, here is Halliburton.
Memphis 5. That's his second.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Oubre's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Gallinari. Out to the wing. Weber, the pass to Olajuwon. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Collins setting the big for Parker. The dish to Collins. Inside. Here's Unseld. He's guarded by Olajuwon. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Carter. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Toronto's ball.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Weber kicks to Halliburton. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 to shoot. Morant outside. Here's Olajuwon.
That's his 3rd personal foul for a team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Collins, a screen on Halliburton. Oubre got a hand on it. Morant, right side. And the pass to Weber. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul, 4th team foul.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Weber. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range.
That's just the wide reach of Oubre. I mean, it helps him on defense. That he's just being an absolute pest out there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. A nice shot by Carter.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Passes to Weber. Halliburton with it. Here's Olajuwon. Crafty move. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Parker passes to Oubre. Makes it off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Olajuwon drawn the double team. Pass to Halliburton. Now, here is Weber. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Oubre passes to himself. Morant with the steal. Releases. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Memphis leading by 10. Oubre on the wing. He kicks to Parker. And there's the pass to himself. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. Let's see if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And here are the Raptors now, down by 12. Morant outside. Over Parker. Here's Weber. Kicks it to Morant. Back to Weber. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Morant. From deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Oubre passes to Collins. Good D by Weber. Raptors trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carter left side. He dishes it to Parker. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Parker. Passes it to Olajuwon. Will it go? 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Carter for three, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. Herter, and the Raptors miss again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Oubre can't get it to go. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Toronto. 19-point game. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Memphis leading by 16. Pass to Carter. Olajuwon with the block. Carter against Halliburton. Got a piece of it. Here is Carter. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And here's Oubre. The pass to Parker. Olajuwon with the block, and they get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Collins setting the big for Carter. The Grizzlies with another miss. Raptors trail by 16. Weber, the pass to Halliburton. He kicks to Morant. Pass to Weber. Halliburton outside. That 3 off the mark. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 6 points to fall here in the fourth. Bobbed up there for Collins. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oubre outside. Carter for 3. Good on the triple. Carter's got 9 points in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Now here's Morant. No good there. Excellent D there from Parker.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
The Raptors making a switch here. Paul Millsap's checked in for Weber. Molinari comes in for Kevin Herter. Harris is checked in for Halliburton. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for John Morant. That's good from Vince Carter. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Now here's Wright. Danilo Gallinari unable to get his last shot to go. Lets the 3 fly. Carter pulls it in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Okafor sets the pick for Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. It's just a total team effort.
Outside for Millsap. Bledsoe outside. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalil, here at home with a competitive matchup. What got you guys over the top tonight?
To stand together as a team, playing as hard as we could. The fans were great, and we wanted to play good for them.
And you surely did, Jalil. Thanks a lot for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for being with us. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Vince Carter.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchup. On the floor to tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Jokic with a screen on Beal. Here's McGrady. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana ball.
Goes up off the inbound. Pass to Garnett. It's Jokic, high post. 5 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Leonard defending. Well, here we are in mid-season now, Grant. How do players mentally cope with the grind of an NBA season?
You know, that's a good question, B.A. I mean, you have to find ways to take your mind off of things as a team. Having outlets helps distract you. It's so important for players as they endure the lengthy season.
And Portland has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. Beal's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pass to McGrady. Van Vliet with a screen on Leonard. And here's Van Vliet. Here's McGrady, hounded by Beal. Van Vliet against Leonard. That one's wide left. Beal with it. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Leonard for 3. He's off on that one. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Shot on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
You know, Garnett is a willing passer, especially when one of his guys has a clean look.
Screen by Bamba. Here's Frazier. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's McGrady, hounded by Beal to the inside. Here's Garnett. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at the Pacers, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send-back.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Frazier with the bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to McGrady. drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
The outside leaner. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete. Tremendous bounce and speed and strength. And he continues to get better.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Leonard outside. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Van Vliet. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Pass to Bamba. Beal outside. There's a screen. Got a hand on it.
And not forget about the defensive Garnett now. Outstanding at knowing when to time his leap to block the shot.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Jokic, no good. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game.
You know, Jokic was offered a multi-year deal in Europe back in 2015, but then had a horrible outing, and the team backed away from him.
Here's Garnett. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Van Vliet up top. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And Barcelona's loss was Denver's gain when Jokic decided to join the NBA.
Yeah, you know, it was a slow start for Jokic, but eventually he showed his unique talent as he got more playing time. In the end, he made the all-rookie first team, and from there, it's been all NBA level performances. Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Who wants a t-shirt? Your Blazer Dancer. your Blazer dancer.
Trailblazers, Ibaka, he's checked in for Bamba. Bridges comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Beal. Here's Frazier, pounded by Westbrook. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. Second, the Trailblazers. In the third spot, the Pacers.
And you really want to see these types of teams attack and draw fouls because they shoot it so well from the line.
Indiana leading. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's McGrady. Got a piece of it. Clock at 4. From downtown. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This game following their win against the Rockets.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, because you well know means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
Pass to Frazier. Westbrook against Jackson. Portland again missing. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Garnett. It's deflected. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Frazier. Drives to the hoop. McGrady grabs a miss.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's Garnett, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Bridges. Now here's Jackson. On target from range.
Impressive range on display there. Jackson knocking down the triple.
Here's McGrady. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Frazier. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Right wing to the wing, right side. Jackson outside. From 12 feet. That shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Now here's Biyombo. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Jackson outside. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Westbrook to the middle. Here's Garnett. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
He may give up a little size, but has to bounce to hold his own.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Clark, a utility player like Miles Bridges, who can more or less do it all, has the ability to be such a difference maker for a team.
Boy, I love the way this young man has improved and what he brings to the table. He makes an impact because he plays well at both ends, and he's really added to his offensive game. He can shoot the mid-range jump shot out to the three-point line, and he's an excellent driver as well.
your Blazer dancer.
Line change here for Portland.
Second in free throw percentage, third in steals, and they've got a spot in the top 5 teams when it comes to points off turnovers. These guys never hesitate to make the most of any opportunity they get to turn sloppy ball handling into quick points.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. .125 left in the first. Washington passes to Westbrook. Here he goes. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Graham. Westbrook with it, and it's Graham picking him up. Westbrook against Birch. Pass to Washington. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Boy, lock into that focus from Washington there. Love the body control, too. Excellent.
Here's Korkmaz. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Westbrook against Graham. Martin a screen. The drive by Westbrook.
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time. Woo. Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with the little extra pizzazz.
Here's Maxey. Hachimura sets a screen. And it's blocked by Martin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession.
Blazers ball.
.16 seconds left to play in the first.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Westbrook outside. Shoots over Maxey. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football is what we stuck with, so it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple, supply and demand.
That's right, give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Birch in at the 5, down low. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Maxey. Fires the 3. Washington grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Van Vliet, the pass to Jokic. And the layup falls. Jokic has got 8. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
Just 4 to shoot. Hachimura with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Graham. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Inside the paint, Graham fights hard for his shot. Able to overcome the defense there.
Powell finds Jokic. And that one good. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Graham for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Powell passes to Van Vliet. Jokic the screen. Inside. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. Portland trailing here. Down low. It's stolen by Washington. Van Vliet on the wing. Graham covering. Pass to Washington. Here's Jokic. Over Birch. The second effort. Again, Jokic missing. Portland has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Over Jones. Portland, no good that time either. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Doesn't go for him. And the Trailblazers going the other way now. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, or a good feel for them. And oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Now here's Jokic. 12 points for him. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, I so enjoy watching Jokic play. I mean, really enjoying him tonight, scoring a bunch of points. And his offensive game is just a beautiful thing to behold.
It's time for T-shirt. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Free throw percentage, 7th in three-point field goal percentage. And I love how aggressive they are at pushing the pace off of turnovers. They rank in the top 10 in this category. They just love exploiting their opponent's mistakes.
And the work they put in at the free throw line has been extremely valuable, especially at the end of games. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Frazier. Jackson on the wing to stop the drought. Good on the jump shot. Jackson's got 5 points.
Hey, we know Jackson can go off the dribble, but it's really good to see him excelling with the catch and shoot, too.
Here's McGrady. 38 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Frazier, and he drops it in from the low post.
And defensively, you got to make them work harder. That's just too easy.
Here's McGrady. 6 points for him. And Jokic throws it down.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
From 7, he got a piece of it, and he gets it back. The baseline J is off the mark. The Pacers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
All right, BA, Russell Westbrook last season said titles won't define him. He said, quote, I grew up in the streets. I'm a champion. I don't have to be an NBA champion. My legacy isn't based on what I do on this court. It's what I do off the floor. How many people I'm able to impact and inspire.
Oh, different perspective, Allie. Good stuff.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Here's Frazier. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. It's tipped. Here's Garnett. That one's good. And it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helps with the one-hand passes. And volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
Laser dancer. Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
For the Trailblazers, Bamba's checked in for Ibaka, and Korkmaz is subbed in for Bridges. Biyombo, he's checked in for Indiana. Russell Westbrook comes in for Bogdanovic. Jackson, left side. Here's Garnett. Give him 8 points now. Westbrook outside. Thompson outside. The 3-ball. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Frazier, pounded by Westbrook. They need this. Deflected! And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. With this loss, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. In third, the Pacers.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Here's Frazier, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson, driving in. Second shot opportunity.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
McGrady shot is off.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Back to Korkmaz. There's the three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Westbrook, that's good.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
That one falls. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
And there's the screen. Here's McGrady. And the three off target.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Frazier. And he can't get that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. Out left to the wing. It's intercepted. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, and Jackson has a lot of bounce to the ounce now. Outstanding at finishing with strength at the rim.
A minute 37 left to play in the first half. Garnett. The layup misses. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Frazier. Back to Korkmaz. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Garnett.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Here's Frazier. Lots of room. And he nails the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's McGrady. Here's Garnett. Oh, the double clutch. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Shooting for Indiana, Kevin Garnett, 1 shot.
Shooting 1.
43 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Beal outside. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Leonard outside. There's a screen by Birch. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 5 points.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Indiana Pacers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome. There's a lot of action going on in the NBA. Let's first catch up on some of the scores around the league. Shaq, what do you have to say to people who think you're a critic of this generation?
Well, first of all, I have G14 classification. You don't know what that means? Look it up. And, Ernie, I just give out constructive criticism. It's all in the perspective, Ernie. It's all out of love.
Is that what you call it?
Yes, G14. People who don't know take it the wrong way and they get their feeling hurt. It's not my problem.
And now let's take a look at the excellent first half we've seen so far for the Pacers.
They're going to work in the paint, doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court for the Pacers. Here's Leonard. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Thompson.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Pass to Beal. Going inside, and then Beal with the dunk.
Woo! Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Here's McGrady. The offensive rebound.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Here's Beal. The Pacers making their last shot. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game. And he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Misses the layup. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The drive by Van Vliet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Hard to think of a player who's transformed more than Van Vliet. Undrafted, spent some time in the G League. Now he's a primary catalyst for his team.
And the first one at the line is good. A true all-around talent. Van Vliet gives you the big things and all the little things as well, Grant.
Well, you talk about the points, the assists, but look at the rebounding and the steals and the charges he takes. I mean, he's a glue guy and a star.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Leonard outside. Screen by Bamba. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's McGrady. He's got 6. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal, second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Tracy McGrady at the line for 2.
he drops a first. Martin, he's checked in for Indiana. So he gets them both. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Beal. The shot off that time. So Indiana will take it the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Shot clock at 6. Jokic the screen. Here's Martin. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Bamba. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off
at the line
making him go to the line.
Bob McAdoo at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Ibaka, he's checked in for Portland. Bridges comes in for Leonard. The Pacers also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly depending on when some of the all-time greats went in and who were part of their classes in the past, but I would be hard-pressed to imagine or be able to state a class that was better than this particular class. 2009 comes to mind. That had Michael Jordan, David Robinson, and John Stockton. That's a pretty good threesome, too.
Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
It's blocked. And he gets it back. McGrady, pure from three-point range.
3 points.
11 points in the game.
Portland with the timeout. T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Korkmaz is checked in for Portland. Maxey comes in for Frazier. Washington's checked in for Indiana. Powell comes in for Fred VanVleet. second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Beal outside. Screen by Bridges. Beal with it. Checked by Washington. Tries a 10-footer. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Always good to see Bogdanovich use his height to his advantage because he's got the size needed to grab those offensive rebounds.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Ibaka. He's guarded by Washington. Ibaka's shot is off. Indiana's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break.
You know, P.J. Washington is very impressive. This young man hit the ground running when he stepped into the league back in 19. His debut performance, about 27 points and an NBA record for made three-pointers in a debut.
Now here's Beal. 5 points in the game. Back to Maxey. Six to shoot. Pass to Beal from behind the arc. Powell pulls it in. Well, when you talk about P.J. Washington getting off to a strong start, you also have to look at his defensive performance.
I agree, P.A. I mean, two-way player definitely is P.J. Washington. Excellent instincts, and he's continued to impress as a shot blocker.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by Indiana. Here's Martin. Pass to McGrady. He takes it in. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. Portland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Beal outside. Now Bridges. He's guarded by Washington. Shot to end the cold streak. And the play by Bridges as he finishes it off for 2. Bridges has got his first points of the night.
Boy, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancers. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancers.
For the Trailblazers, Birch, he's checked in for Ibaka. Hachimura comes in for Bridges. And Devontae Graham is subbed in for Beal.
Pacers ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Blazer defense.
Pass to Jones. Here's Powell. Here's Matthews. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that one's good.
Wesley Matthews.
And the Pacers lead by 17.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, That's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Now here's Graham. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. A little mid-range shot is up. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Westbrook. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Birch. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Nice pass from the point guard, Graham there. Loves getting the ball over to his open teammates.
To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Graham. Fires for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Westbrook. Washington a screen. Now Powell.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fader on the way. No good, off the front rim. Portland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Korkmaz. Here's Graham. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Here's Maxey driving inside. That shot missing. Now here's Powell. And here's Westbrook. Hachimura with a rebound. 1:16 left in the third. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by Washington. And it's Maxey missing. Westbrook, the pass to Washington. Back to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
The Trailblazers shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Pass to Korkmaz. To the inside. And here's Birch. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Westbrook outside. To the paint. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Westbrook against Graham. Hachimura sets a screen. Trying to get back on track. Graham misses.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Washington finds Westbrook. Pass to Matthews. Tipped. And he stays with it. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Indiana. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Frazier in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's McGrady. No good from outside.
Not himself from range right now. But the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And the basket by Leonard.
See how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
Pass to McGrady. Tries to break his ice. Inside. The kick out to Van Vliet. And there's a pick. 4-3. No luck on that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
In transition, here come the Pacers. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. Got to be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Indiana ball starts the fourth and final quarter.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to McGrady. Here's Garnett. And here's Van Vliet, hounded by Beal. Shot clock at 5. From deep.
It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
On the take.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
Pass to Garnett. And here's Van Vliet. And here's Jokic. Here's Garnett. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Beal. That one off the back iron and out.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Jokic the screen. Launches it. And it's Portland with a rebound. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thompson against Leonard. Puts it up from 12, and it's in there.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Beal. Pulls it from 20. Got it.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Garnett. Jokic in the post. That one goes in. Jokic has got 24 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Leonard outside. Pacers with a rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Van Vliet outside. They set the pick. Pass to Garnett. Shoots over Beal. Garnett no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Van Vliet against Beal. Here's Frazier. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Jokic. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Screen by Bamba. Leonard can't get it to go. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. McGrady. And it's Portland with a rebound. Now Now Leonard, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Trailblazers ball.
Pass to Frazier. Back to Leonard. They set a pick. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's McGrady. Clock at 6. Here's Garnett. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The Pacers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Hey, one heck of a crossover there. And the Pacers lead by 20.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And in the 2021 conference finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Grant.
No question. The NBA is number 1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's conference finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, obviously it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
And Leonard drops them both.
Some guys, you see their facial expression, you know exactly how it's going. Kawhi wears a poker face the entire game.
Now here's Westbrook. And he drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Pass to Leonard. Some room here for Beal. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Beal's gotten 4 this quarter.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch. You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to crank out triple-doubles one after another.
And while Westbrook has led the league in triple-doubles many seasons, I think that stat is also a testament to his hustle.
Yeah, when it comes to pure energy, Westbrook is maybe unmatched. He's the ultimate hard worker. Every minute he's on the floor, he's doing his best to make an impact on the game.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
He does not get the second one.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Now here's Westbrook. Down low. Here's Garnett. Jokic in the post. He's against Bamba. Count it. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
your Blazer dancer. Blazer dancer.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Leonard outside. Screen by Bamba. Out to the right wing. Takes the three. That one no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Garnett. Over Bamba. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Back to Leonard. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Van Vliet.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
2 minutes
to the middle. Here's Jokic. Offensive rebound. Fades away. No good on the shot. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Westbrook into the lane. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Portland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Now here's Van Vliet. Inside. From downtown, he drops it from range. And the Pacers lead by 21.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now here's Van Vliet. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third personal. third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Fred VanVleet. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from VanVleet. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Graham. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team, as a coaching staff, and just kind of gelling. And
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce.
A couple of great. Big men in the middle tonight, Greg.
Here we go.
Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Petrovic is out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Allen. Then it's Miller, and it's Smart in at the point. Now here's Pippen. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Arenas against Smart. It's Miller on the wing. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Miller's got the opening basket of the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Towns, the screen. 3, Pippen. Chamberlain with the rebound. Smart finds Miller. Back to Smart. Pass to Petrovic. 6 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
George looking over the floor. To the inside. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Petrovic. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
Here's Smart after the made shot from Scottie Pippen. Out left to the wing. A 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Miller against Pippen. Towns, the screen. Pippen, no luck.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Petrovic's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Arenas kicks to George. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Smart. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Pippen. They get it again. Towns.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops.
And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
And Towns drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Smart with the ball. And Arenas picks him up defensively. Pass to Miller. Three-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Arenas. Passes it to Malone. He dishes it to Towns. Outside Pippen. Lock at 6. That's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Earlier, David Aldridge spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What'd you find out, David?
Well, Kevin, it's all about pace tonight. He said, quite frankly, I don't think they have the speed to keep up with us. So the more we run, the better off we'll be. Power against speed tonight, Kevin. We'll see who wins. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And Atlanta has possession. Outside Arenas. Just 5 to shoot.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
On the wing, Miller. Pass to Petrovic. The 76ers again can't hit it. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Kings.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, that's probably not going to be your night.
And here's Smart. Gilbert Arenas getting it to go from deep. Smart passes to Petrovic. Back to Smart. Chamberlain with a screen on Arenas. Here's Smart. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
All right, look who's coming under the board. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks dancers.
It's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
Make some noise!
Here's Hero. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Outside, Wall. Here's Finney-Smith. Here's Malone. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Now, Hero, out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Hawks, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, Philadelphia, right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for the 76ers, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But, man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
Now, Booker following the three-point attempt by John Wall. A three-point spread on the scoreboard. Out to the right wing. The pass to Malone. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Fans at our reception gets free t-shirts. Let's see who the loudest. All right, look who's coming over the court. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks dancers.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Moses Malone. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The 76ers #1. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
And you know, anytime you get these two teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboard.
The 76ers trail by 6. Now, Hero. He's still scoreless so far in this one. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. To the middle, here's Finney Smith.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. From downtown, that shot off. And Atlanta will go the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Vanderbilt with the block. And they'll keep possession. Berton's shot is good. The Hawks leading by 8. Grimes defended by Booker. They set the pick. They get a hand on it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Strus. There's the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Wall. The shot comes out. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. From the wing, that one goes. Count it. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
I also love the early energy that they've played with, pushing the ball every chance they get, exploring quick shots, and showing some serious fast break offense.
Now here's Wall. Shoots. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
And Booker kicks to Love. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Hero finds Love. 6 to shoot. Now Hero covered by Wall. Hero no good.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
All right, look who's coming under the board. Come on, get loud.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
The 76ers trail by 9. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Hawks, Moses Malone out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. Then it's Pippen. And it's Book Knight in at the shooting guard position. Here's Pippen. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Wants to get it to Malone and does.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Allen, a screen on Arenas. Locked up there for Allen. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Arenas. He's averaging 19 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Going inside, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And Brent, some interesting family history here. Your dad, Rick, brother John, and you all ended your careers playing for the Houston Rockets.
The next time, Kevin, that you and I are broadcasting a game in Houston, I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstones.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Reeves. Here's Chamberlain. It's rebounded by Towns. Atlanta leading by 10. Here's Pippen. Basket made. That's his third of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Takes the three. Reeves can't hit. Atlanta with the ball. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Arenas. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Reeves. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Now here's Malone. Pippen dishes to Malone. Passes it to Bouknight. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 14. Here's Reeves looking to end the run. And there's the bucket from Petrovic. Petrovic has got 12.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Arenas kicks to Malone. Hawks passing it around. Here's Pippen. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The Hawks shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Clark, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Miller's checked in for Luke Kennard.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
Here's Reeves. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the right side. Here's Chamberlain. Feeds it to Allen. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like to travel all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Effortless from Paul George, knocking it down off the good pass.
Here's Reeves. Right wing. Here's Petrovic. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And the 76ers call time here. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Hands for Atlanta Hawks dancing.
Smart's checked in for the 76ers. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for Philadelphia. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Clark. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The 76ers trail by 18. Chamberlain a screen. Smart with the ball. Gilbert Arenas covering to the inside. It's tipped.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Pass to Arenas. Shoots from 8. No good off the back of the rim. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Yes, 3 of 9.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
And for 3, count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Allen, a screen on Pippen. Here's Smart. Malone with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the Hawks making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Philadelphia. Stolen by George. 3, Pippen. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective and the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. He didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to, but Paul George still gets it done.
Now Miller. Gilbert Arenas missing on the 3. Chamberlain down low. He's covered by Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Smart. He's perfect from the line this time. The Hawks leading by 17. And here's George. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said we've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Fades away. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Chamberlain got 6 here in this quarter.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Ball against Booker. Shoots from 12. Wall, no luck. And so Booker will bring it up for the 76ers. Back. to Thibault. And the pass to Booker. Kicks to Chamberlain. Miller outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Now here's McDaniels. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Paul George. So it's the Hawks now. The lead is 15. Hawks passing it around. Back to McGee. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And to say Wall's explosive at the rim doesn't do him justice. I mean, this guy is a freak of nature.
Now here's Booker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Sacramento. Pass to Thibault. Into the lane, and he bangs it home with one hand.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Wall. 76ers getting the bucket. He's off from 17 feet. Thibault with the ball. He takes it in. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
1:05 left in the first half. Passes to Strus. Shot clock at 6. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Wall kicks to McDaniels. Takes a 3. And John Wall with the 3. Wall's got 10 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Booker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Thibault, the pass to Booker. Shits over McGee. No good from Booker.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
The Atlanta shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
I count 2 shots.
And that one falls for John Wall.
You got to respect Wall's tenacity. This is a player who hasn't let injury slow him down. He always puts in a big effort and just pushes himself to give his all.
And so John Wall nails both of them. So it's Philadelphia now. Now Hero. Over to Wall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Are you looking forward to a matchup in particular?
Yeah, the one on free taco night, baby. We need to make sure we're in the arena for that one.
I like tacos, long as they're veggie tacos, baby. Or give me those vegan burgers.
Put me down for the whole enchilada.
That was a vegan taco.
You never had a veggie taco?
No, there's no such thing. Stop.
Yes, it is. It's you put tomatoes, lettuce, obviously.
Stop it.
Green peppers.
Stop it.
You get some onions.
Stop it.
Oh, it's great.
How about a little guac on that action?
A little guac.
If it doesn't crunch, it's not a taco.
And right now, let's talk about that monster first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for that. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Chamberlain is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Miller. Then there's Allen. And it's Smart in the point guard. Smart against Arenas. The dish to Pippen. George with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. George has got 5.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Smart. No points in the game yet for him. Chamberlain, the pass to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Malone. Malone with the block. Here's Pippen. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Arenas against Smart. To the wing right side. Down low. Gilbert Arenas with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Towns kicks to Pippen. From the arc. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 13 with that last one. Smart against George. Pass to Chamberlain. Lays it up and kicks it in. He's got 8.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Outside, Smart. On the wing, Miller. The shot from 20 feet away. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And George kicks to Pippen. Oh, good on the 3. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the 76ers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Now here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Chamberlain with a screen on Arenas. Here's Smart. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Miller outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
For Philadelphia, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Hawks leading by 20. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Arenas. And there it is for him. Arenas has got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Pippen following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Miller with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside, George. Knocks it loose. Clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Arenas.
And we all know what George brings offensively. But it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
McDaniels, he's checked in for George. And then for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Miller. Chalk up 2 there.
And how about the perseverance offensively? I mean, following up the missed shot, and that results in second and third opportunities.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now the pass to Arenas. Off target with his 3. And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Here's McDaniels following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clark, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Now into the lineup for your Hawks, Brandon Clark.
Here's Malone. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. It's Pippen with the drive. Chamberlain trying to get open. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
I also love the fact that they played with speed tonight. They haven't sputtered one bit, constantly getting out on the break and creating opportunities in transition.
Free throw good from Pippen. The 76ers trail by 19. For three, Booker, and the 76ers get it back. The shot by Chamberlain, no good. Here's McDaniels, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Pippen. Fades. 2 points, that one goes. And the Hawks lead by 21.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And stolen by Malone. Passes it to Pippen. And here is McDaniel. Malone, left side. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers have a retained possession here. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And your Atlanta Hawks dancing.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Malone. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for McDaniel. Goes up off the inbound, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Here's Bouknight. No good on that one. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Booker outside. Shoots over Pippen, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's the second personal foul.
That one on Pippen.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
And Craig, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him, and I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Free throw good, Booker.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism, Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
Love's checked in for Chamberlain. Both free throws good from Booker. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark, not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Pippen. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And here is Bertans. Bertans a screen. There's Hero with a 3. Sinks the triple. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Here's Pippen. He feeds it to McGee. Over Love. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The 76ers trail by 16. Now, here's Kennard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Booker. Rebound, Atlanta.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Hawks. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. They retain possession. No good from Booker. The Hawks leading by 16. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Clark. And there's the pass to Bouknight. Picked by Clark. Bouknight, no good.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Again, the miss by Booker.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Clark. Here's Bouknight. Shot clock at 5. Allen with the rebound.
Okay, and he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Shoots from the right block. And Booker with a nice bucket inside. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
Clark, the pass to Pippen. And it's sent back by Allen. Passes it to Hero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And as Hero's body matures more and more, his strength is going to help him on plays like this where he gets contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Atlanta. Paul George comes in for Scottie Pippen. Chamberlain's checked in for Philadelphia. Miller comes in for Booker. That's good from Hero.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here's George. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Kennard kicks to Hero. from deep three-point range, and so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Wall on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Paul George. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Arenas. Pass to Petrovic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
McDaniels passes to Malone.
And he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Reeves for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Reeves has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. Outside, George trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The pass to Reeves. Pass to Chamberlain. Pass to Petrovic. Shoots over McDaniel.
Will Chamberlain. And that's his first personal foul.
And the Hawks making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Smart's checked in. The Hawks leading by 8. George passes to Arenas. Tries the spin move. Dishes it to Malone. The Hawks working the ball around. And Towns gets it to go.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
Pass to Allen. Here's Petrovic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Jaren Petrovic. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
Good on both. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. George passes to Arenas. Back to George. Launches it. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Outside, Smart. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Puts it up. There's another block, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
And for three, the Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Smart passes to Petrovic. Back to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Over Malone. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
The 76ers trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Now here's Pippen. The pass to Arenas. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Miller kicks to Allen. Chamberlain with it. Just his first attempt. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on time.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jaren is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
First free throw is good.
Well, the length of Jared Allen is such a huge asset. He's a shot blocker and a rim runner, and that's what people are looking for. More versatility and athleticism from the 5 spot.
And Allen drops them both. And a throwback sort of game for Allen, bringing physicality and anchoring the defense.
Yeah, and it's weird because the physicality you're talking about, Kevin, isn't so much in him showing brute strength. It might be just physically able to do the things above the rim and in a vertical space that impact the defensive end of the floor.
Us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. The Hawks leading by 4. On deep, Arenas. Miller grabs the miss.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Pass to Allen. Here's Petrovic. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so George will bring it up with the Hawks. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there? Skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
Now here's Smart. Passes it to Petrovic. The 76ers with another miss.
He was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Arenas with the bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Smart with the ball. Gilbert Arenas covering. Out to the right wing. Here's Petrovic. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Chamberlain, and nothing but hair on that one. The 76ers trail by 8. Now Smart. There's the pass to Chamberlain. Shoots over Malone. The shake. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
George passes to Pippen. No good with the triple.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Outside, Smart. Out to the right wing. And here's Chamberlain. He dishes it to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Miller. Off the left rim and out. The Hawks leading by 8. Left side, Pippen. Outside, Towns. He kicks it to Malone. Over Allen. And it's Malone missing. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Arenas against Smart. Over to the wing. Here's Petrovic. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Pass to Arenas. Back to Pippen. Hawks passing it around. Chamberlain with the block. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Outside, George. Towns sets the pick for George. Just 5 to shoot.
And they shot it well in the first half, but have suffered a drop-off since then. Still, though, in the lead, so they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Now, here is Chamberlain. The shot that time, not on target. George dishes to Arenas. Outside for Pippen. The 3. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 4 assists in the game.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Which Power section wants a t-shirt? And for Atlanta Hawks dancing.
now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Scottie Pippen.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's giving him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Here is Miller. Kicks it to Smart. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his third.
It goes on Moses Malone.
At the line for the 76ers, Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Chamberlain hits them both. Atlanta leading by 9. Outside Pippen. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Malone. Outside Arenas. Passes it to Towns. Back to Arenas. Pass to Malone. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Chamberlain. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're up by 11. There's 1:38 left in the fourth.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Who won the T-shirt? All right, look who's coming under the board. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks dancers.
There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Towns, no luck. The 76ers trail by 11. Smart up top, guarded by Pippen. To the paint, here's Chamberlain. No good that time. Nice D from Malone. Pippen against Chamberlain. Pippen kicks it over to Arenas. A three-pointer, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Allen with it. Now guarded by Towns. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. It goes on Moses Malone.
Jonathan Petrovic taking 3 shots.
He makes the first of 3, and that brings them to within 10. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them within single digits. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 8. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, George fires for 3. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. And it's Towns missing. And it's Smart with the ball for Philadelphia. Deflects the pass. Stolen by George. Outside, Arenas. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. And the Hawks lead by 11.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Outside Pippen. And so the Hawks take the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry.
Greetings from 2K Sports. And Grant, these teams both. While quality depth. As a starter, what's it like having a great bench behind you?
Well, it takes a lot of the pressure off your starters, and it can also apply good pressure on your rotation guys. So competition is a good thing, and competition for minutes makes a team better.
Now Denver's starting five. They've got Stephen Curry. Karis LeVert is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Smith in at the four-man position. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thurman. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first run.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Outside Irving. He's got a piece of it. Here's Richmond. He just could not put it together in that loss to Minnesota. And down it goes. 2 points.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Here's Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Julius Irving. At the line for 2.
First one falls. Both free throws good from Irving. About a minute played here so far in the first. Grant with a screen on Curry. Here's Russell. Adebayo grabs the board.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
The shot by Russell, no good. Russell's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Curry passes to Adebayo. Now Smith, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. 4 on the clock. Adebayo sets a screen, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Curry passes to Irving. From 12 feet. No good off the glass.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Russell against Curry. Russell, that's good. Russell's got his second basket.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
Smith with it. Back to Adebayo. And he buries his first look.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Pass to Thurman. Here's Richmond. Takes it inside. And it's Irving with a rebound. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. And finished off by Adebayo.
Great example of the awareness Curry brings to the game. Such a good feel for understanding what the defense is doing and how to find the open spots.
Thurman. It's not going to go for him. Now Denver takes it the other way. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Now here's Grant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Irving finds Adebayo. Here's LeVert. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Russell. Pass to Thurman. Out to the wing. Outside Russell. The three is up. Rebound by the Nuggets. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in his last outing. LeVert with the ball. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Boy, there's a fluidity to his jump shot. Karis LeVert coming through for his team in the mid-range.
Russell against Curry. Pass to Thurman. Adebayo with the rejection. Adebayo, a screen on Russell. Curry passes to Adebayo. It's deflected. And here's Russell. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Over to the wing. Here's Richmond. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 6.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers series. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. Number 5, the Nuggets.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Rozier finds Vucevic. Back to Rozier. To the paint. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Chris, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Marquise Chris.
Oladipo outside. Rubio against Rozier. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oladipo. Williams grabs the board.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Oladipo. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Rubio. Now here's Cousins. Covered by Vucevic. From 6 feet away. Chris with the ball. Outside. Williams. Goes up on the wing. Oh, rejected by Oladipo.
Wow, the athleticism we talk about with Victor Oladipo. Send it back.
Pass to Rozier. Vucevic, a screen on Rubio. Lets it go. Vucevic's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control.
Boy, when you think about quality lineage, Nikola Vucevic comes from excellent basketball stock. Both his mom and his dad played professionally in Europe.
Now here's Williams. Stolen by Rozier. Johnson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Johnson against Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Cousins. Vucevic's shot is off. So with Vucevic's upbringing, you can see where he gets his great instincts on the court, Doris.
Well, that's what happens when you grow up in the game from the time you're learning to walk. You don't learn the game as much as experience it day to day. This guy got an incredible basketball education that not many young players get.
It's time for T-shirts. Your Clippers pick. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Favors checked in for the Clippers. Burks comes in for Williams. The Nuggets making a switch here. Pass to McLemore. On the wing, Rozier. Here's Okongwu.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And again, another missed shot.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Rubio against Rozier. Outside Rubio. Burks with it from deep. Okongwu with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Lamb. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 11. That shot is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. Rozier against Rubio. That one doesn't drop. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's McLemore. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Lamb. Rozier with it. Now Burks defending. Rozier can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Rubio drives in. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting 28% in this first quarter. Rozier against Rubio. Outside Lamb. Now here's Rozier. Pass to McLemore. And here's Hernan Gomez. Favors covering. Here's Lamb. And that one's long. Down low. On the break. And that one drops for him.
You've got to stay attached to Alec Burks. What a job in transition as he takes off toward the rim.
And that concludes the first quarter play. With the Clippers ahead, up 8. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Well, the rugged big man, Derek Favors, with over a decade in the league. Coming off the bench, he looks to make an immediate impact.
Come out on the court, just going full speed. As soon as we come out, make plays, be vocal out there.
And Favors in his prime, Grant, has become a voracious rebounder.
So true, B.A. With the smaller minutes load, there's no need to hold anything back.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
And for the Nuggets, they've got Karis LeVert. Stephen Curry is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Irving in at the 2. Well, coaching styles vary around the league doors. But what do you think the priority should be for a coach to be successful in the NBA?
Priorities are innumerable, to be honest with you, B.A. These guys have an incredibly difficult job. You are stopping the best players in the world who have become so skilled. And so, number one, can you motivate players? Number two, what is your philosophy on both ends of the floor? Can you stop the opponent's best guys? Can you put your best guys in their most advantageous positions? Listen, coaching in the modern NBA is brutal. It is hard, and it takes an all-consuming effort to be great.
And for the Clippers.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Grant, right side. Outside Russell. A leaner. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
So creative with the basketball in his hands. You can see D'Angelo Russell's understanding improving over time. That's nice.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Second chance effort. Rebound by the Clippers. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Russell. Here's Richmond. He's checked by LeVert. Pass to Cowens. Bradley sets a screen. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Goes back up. Blocked. Curry passes to Irving. Deflected. They get it back. He's off on that one.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Grant the screen. Pass to Richmond. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Irving, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Bradley. Here's Cowens. Back to Bradley. Outside Russell. Oh, nice D from Curry.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course he regularly posts big point totals.
Here's Richmond. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, they need this. They grab their own miss. Got a hand on it.
Well, twice on the pipes. Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Pass to Russell to the inside. Grant. The shot comes out. Now Denver takes it the other way. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
Into the lane. The shot by Richmond, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's LeVert. It's rebounded by Grant. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Bradley. Here's Richmond. Back to Bradley. To the middle. Vucevic with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. Smith against Grant. Here's LeVert. The Clippers grab the miss.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Russell against Curry. Out to the right wing. From behind the arc. Deflected. And they get it back. Here's Cowens. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to LeVert. 4 on the clock. And here's Curry for 3.
Foul against the Nuggets.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
It is incredible to think how Stephen Curry can make something out of nothing. Broken plays, any breakdown, you need a bailout shot. This guy gets better when there is chaos.
Let's see who's the last. Your Clippers pick.
It's a completely new group for the Clippers. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Burks. There's a screen, and he drives in. Here's Favors. Oladipo with the rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The Clippers shooting only 36% so far in this game. Gordon outside. Pass to Burks. Here's Thurman, covered by Johnson. And that one's good. Thurman. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Adebayo. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To win the run. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. And it's the Clippers ball. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. That one drops for him. Burks has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks looking strong inside.
Who wants a T-shirt? Your Clippers pick.
He's checked in for Favors. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. The Nuggets third.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
And so here is Denver. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Here's Lamb. Misses off the right iron.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Gordon outside. 2 minutes remaining. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Okongwu checks in for Lamb. Oladipo against Rubio. 5 to shoot. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Here's McLemore. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To end the drought. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Pass to Thurman. Now here's Chris. Off target with the 3. 56 seconds left in the second. It's tipped.
Man, how quick does he get off the floor? Chris rises high and sends it back.
Burks passes to Rubio. Back to Burks. Shoots over a Kongwu. And that one's good. Thurman. He has 6.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Now Burks. Outside Rubio. The 3 is up. Can't get it to drop. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Clippers ahead. They lead by 18. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. You know, our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
You have to get back to being you in that second half. Thanks, Coach Malone.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half. And this matchup has been every bit as good as advertised. Just take it from Shaq. I mean, he's the king of advertisements.
Stay tuned, folks. Don't change that dial.
But what about during the commercials?
Definitely not.
All right, fellas, let's check in on our first half of action and the dominating performance for the Clippers.
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court for Denver, they've got Bam Adebayo. Karis LeVert is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Irving in a shooting guard. Down low. And it's blocked. Smith with it. And here's LeVert for 3. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Richmond. Denver grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, here's Smith. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Russell against Smith. Here's Richmond. Give him 8. And here's Russell. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Irving. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Curry against Russell. Pass to Richmond. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock.
Against the Nuggets, Julius Irving.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Cowens. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Russell. Over Curry.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
With the wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Now Curry. The 3-ball. And another miss by Denver.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Curry against Russell. Pass to Thurman. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Irving. No good that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Looking to end this cold spell. Thurman. And it's Irving with a rebound. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Curry. Here's LeVert. He got a piece of it. Second chance shot. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Well, you're seeing another element of Karis LeVert's game. The shot fake, tough to stay down on if you're that defensive player.
The postseason got a tweak with the addition of play-in games before the first round doors. You think that format's here to stay?
I do, B.A., because it captivates the fans' imagination. And so much of what you do as a league has to consider your fans. Listen, I know there are players who believe the 82-game schedule should be the only thing deciding what your playoff positioning is. But the fact of the matter is, down the stretch of the season, now you have so many more games that matter in terms of whether you are in or out. And that drama makes for excellent TV.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Nuggets. And he makes both free throws.
And what you love is every year, Karis LeVert takes another step. He adds something else to his game. And I believe, guys, this guy has future star written all over him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages? not getting the multiple tries. Well, averages dropped a percentage point or two. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Here's Gordon. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Cousins. Russell with the ball. Driving inside. Count the basket. Russell's got 10 points.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
LeVert goes against Russell. Smith outside. Pass to Irving. Over Gordon. And it's Irving missing. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Curry passes to Irving. And the finish by Irving.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Cowens. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Irving. He's got 9. Up and over Gordon. And the shot falls short that time. Well, the Clippers shooting 34% so far in this one. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And they're on the run. Here's Irving. Up and over Gordon. Again, Irving missing.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Curry against Russell. Back to Gordon. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Gordon's got 5 now.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
So both teams changing it up here. And now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. Number 5, the Nuggets.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Lamb up top. Pass to Okongwu. Now Johnson. Drains the triple. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Burks finds Williams. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. For a younger player, Jalen Johnson has an impressively versatile game.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he uses his athleticism to make a splash on the boards, and his quickness really allows him to hassle ball handlers. Add his shooting, and he's a solid all-around package.
Now here's Rubio. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Favors. 5 on the clock. Here's Burks. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's McLemore. From deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Favors has got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Chris. And he comes up with a bucket. Chris has got his first basket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Johnson to the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Rubio. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. And the Clippers lead by 20.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Rubio against Rozier. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Favors. Favors has got 7 rebounds in the game. Rubio up top, pounded by Rozier. Rubio against Johnson to the inside. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Here's Burks. That shot off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Three-pointer Rozier. Rubio with the rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
We've got 1:28 left in the third. Outside Burks. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's McLemore. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, the evolution of Scary Terry as a creator for others. Really nice ball movement there.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. That's your Clippers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
A different look for Denver. Adebayo's checked in for Okongwu. Smith comes in for Johnson. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for McLemore. .110 left in the third. Russell against Rozier. Up top, Grant. Pass to Richmond. And the Clippers miss again. And here's Denver. It's an 18-point game. Smith can't get it to fall. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Now Russell, covered by Smith. Grant against Lamb from the baseline. Grant's shot is off. Smith passes to Oladipo. Russell against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. And they recover it. Smith outside. Shot clock at 3. And he sinks the layup. Smith's got 6 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Clippers on top, up by 16. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Come on, fans.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Clippers shooting just 33% so far in this game. They set the pick. Russell from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 11. And for the Nuggets, Stephen Curry is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Irving in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Oladipo outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Grant in the post. He's guarded by Irving. Grant, the pass to Russell. Pass to Thurman. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Smith. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Here's Thurman. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Adebayo. It doesn't go for him. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Russell against Curry. Outside Russell. Here's Richmond. Clock at 6. Fires the 3, and it's blocked by Irving. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Oladipo. And so here are the Clippers. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still.
What a menacing swat by Bam. Letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Now here's Smith. It's Adebayo, high post. Now Hernan Gomez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Grant, the pass to Russell. Back to Grant.
Foul, Denver. Julius Irving.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Nuggets making a change here. Levert's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Levert goes against Grant, and the Clippers miss again.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Irving. No good from 11 feet. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Russell with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. Grant, left side. A shot to stop the drought. Denver grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Curry. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Curry against Russell. From the arc. And the Clippers miss again. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Now here's Levert. The D's right on him. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get it going. Tipped. Here's Richmond. He's covered by Curry. Drives to the hoop.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Levert finds Irving. Adebayo sets a screen. Irving, the pass to Adebayo. Rebound by the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Russell against Curry. Pass to Cowens. And here's Russell. With the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 15.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Irving. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
That free throw good from Irving. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Grant the screen. Russell from outside. And it's Irving with a rebound. For Denver, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Stolen by Russell. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Richmond. Here's Cowens. Pass to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Cowens, no good. Denver has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Outside Curry. Adebayo finds Irving. Back to Adebayo. It's Levert on the wing. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Pass to Russell. The steal. Levert with the ball. to the paint. From 7 feet, and Irving, the bucket on the assist from LeVert. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half. To the middle. The shot misses. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Smith, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Adebayo.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Russell against Irving. There's a screen from the high post. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
And he drops a first. And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Curry with it. Russell covering. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Nuggets ball time. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I think he's capable of a game like this every time he takes the floor. But it's still very impressive. Now, the opponents knew what he was all about, but they still couldn't stop him. I mean, I'll tell you what. It felt like the more rebounds he got, the more amped he was out there on the court.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Clippers on D. They led the game at one point by 20. Here's LeVert. Doesn't go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Denver has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Inside. Now here's Irving, tightly guarded. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 11 in the second half. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
All right, then. Get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
Here's Russell to the inside, and he converts the layup. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive.
Irving, that's good.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Russell against Curry. With some nice D. Denver's got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Grant.
The Nuggets ball.
We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Irving's got 20 points.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Grant with a screen on Curry. Here's Russell. They get it back. Pass to Thurman. 5 on the clock. Russell into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
I tell you, you've got to try to prevent D'Angelo Russell from getting into the lane, because when he gets there, you are in trouble.
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
And to me, the ceiling that D'Angelo Russell has is really high. This guy is dynamic, he's confident, he can score it, and he's just going to continue to want to prove himself.
And both free throws good for Russell. Here's Curry. To the paint. Here's Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. He's got 22.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Well, the Clippers shooting only 31% in the game. LeVert goes against Russell. Pass to Richmond. Shoots over Curry. Here's Cowens. Over Irving. That's short off the rim. Smith outside. Shoots over Grant. Smith no good. And the Clippers have possession. Here's Richmond. .24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Outside Russell. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Oh, say does that.
Awesome. Backcourt. Tonight, Steve, let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got DeJounte Murray. Miles Turner out there with Davis. And it's LeBron James. And it's Ginobili in at the two-guard spot. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
That's tipped. Batum against Murray. Batum passes to Payton. Back to Batum for the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, you can't allow that many second chance opportunities and then get almost none yourself. Rarely that works out for you.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. To the left side wing. Havlicek outside. Drills the three-pointer. Havlicek's got his second bucket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Murray kicks to Ginobili. Here's the teardrop. Shot clock at 4. Good.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
And there's the pass to Havlicek. The dish now to Batum. Right block shot. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Turner. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
5 on the clock. The shot's good from LeBron.
For James, the three ball can look almost effortless. He's just that talented of a scorer.
Lets it go from 11. No good from Payton. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his three.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
The Pistons lead it. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
James played in with a nice touch off the glass. James has got 7. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Russell. Here's Tillman. Payton in the corner, and they get it. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. And this is year 1 of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
I'll get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Detroit. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
And checking out Detroit, they haven't packed any big surprises into the early part of this season. They're right in the middle of the NBA's pecking order.
I don't think they'll stay there. I think they've got a great chance to climb up in the standings as we get deeper into the season, and the players get more settled into their respective roles.
Davis against Russell. Outside, Batum. To stop the drought. Payton can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Russell sets a screen for Payton. For Davis, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels in rising up and denying those shots.
And he gets it to go.
LeBron James.
LeBron's got 11.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Havlicek against Ginobili with the drive, and it's sent back by Turner. They get it back, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Sacramento ball.
Porter's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And a switcher also for Detroit. Bembry's checked in. Murray against Payton. Inside and out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. How last month turned out for him, averaging 9 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
Here's Ginobili. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, some players say they watch the standings. Others say they ignore them. Which side were you on?
You know, at times I did a little of both, but I typically wanted to watch, especially when my team was relevant. There was a couple years where I had no desire at all to see where our team was because I knew we were pretty close to the bottom.
Free throw good, Ginobili. Detroit making a switch here. Simons is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your 916 crew.
He's checked in for Manu Ginobili. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. The Kings in third.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
The Kings trail by 15. Pass to Garuba. Valanciunas against Turner. Porter passes to Valanciunas. Here's Simons. Floats it up for Davis. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas dishes to Beverly. John Havlicek on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Detroit leading by 15. Here's Simons. And Davis can't get it to go. Beverly against Davis to end the run, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And he makes the first.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Sacramento. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Pistons leading by 14. Monk, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Here's Garuba, guarded by Tucker. Here's Valanciunas, kept alive. On the wing, Porter. Passes to Garuba. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Outside, Porter. No good from outside. For Detroit, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. There's the screen. Simons, the pass to Şengün. Now, here's Monk. Defense right on him. It's stolen. Now, here's Beverly. Monk defending. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The pass to Garuba. 6 on the shot clock. And the first shot of the night for him missing. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 20-1 run. Here's Simons, guarded by Porter. Now, here's Tucker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's the screen. From 10 feet out. No good that time. Now, Sacramento takes it the other way.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
From 10 feet out, that's good for Mitchell on the assist from Porter.
The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a good bet he'll find an open man.
Here's Simons, guarded by Valanciunas. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Kings. Down by 12. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. And here's Beverly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Monk.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 20-5 run here. Takes it inside. Here's Smith trying to get open his Carter. Got a piece of it.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverly is a great shot blocker.
Porter kicks to Beverly. Pass to Curry. The ball movement here by the Kings. On the wing, Porter. Here's Bassett. Tries yet again. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Beverly against Caldwell Pope. Smith, the pass to Carter. On the wing, Monk. Carter sets the pick for Monk. 5 to shoot. That one, no good. The Kings trail by 10. Outside Curry. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Pistons substitution.
Now James. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Lakers. And James throws it down.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action after this word. And now, a chance to hear LeBron James expound on the difference between offense and defense.
More delicate than defense. Defense, you can make mistakes but cover for one another by just communicating and flying around at times and clean up for your mistakes. Offensively, if you're not all five guys at the same time and not moving and cutting, and one pass or one bad screen here or one pass there can mess up the rhythm of an offense.
You know, Greg, I could listen to him talk basketball all day.
And he makes a valid point. You can't just hustle your way to great offense. It takes time and chemistry.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Pistons have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Detroit, Ginobili out there with Murray. Then there's Carter, and there's Davis, and it's James in at the small forward position.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
That one good for two. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Outside Brantley. Lock at 6. And it's sent back by Carter.
Nice anticipation from Wendell Carter. He keeps himself in position to make defensive plays.
James, the pass to Ginobili. Over Payton. Rebound by the Kings. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Davis, of course, is a superstar at both ends of the court. LeBron James says his ability to guard anybody on the floor, 1 through 5, take the challenge to guard on the perimeter, and continue to protect the paint, it's hard to score on him. Guys?
PA, he is a lead in every way, as are you. Thank you. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
I had a chance to look at some stats for James. How last month turned out for him. He's getting around 8 points a game, almost 2.5 steals, and 5 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this: long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player.
Fans, your 916 crew.
Andre Bembry's checked in for Detroit.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Davis. 8th in blocks, and he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Tillman. He's covered by Murray. Can they get it? And the layup is good. Tillman's got his first 2 points.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Passes it to Davis. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And no good. So the Kings will take it the other way. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get. Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
It's deflected, and he recovers it. Pistons leading by 17. Bembry kicks to Davis. Murray outside. Back to Davis. With the fadeaway. It's tipped. On the wing, Mitchell. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game.
High percentage looks are easy money for Donovan Mitchell. He's got a great touch from the inside.
The pass to Davis. Over Russell. And it's sent back by Russell. Ginobili against Havlicek. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Murray, no good. The Kings trail by 15. Mitchell with it, and Davis pulls it down. And Ginobili now top of the key. To end the cold streak, and it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Who's back up?
The crazy reach of AD coming into play. He uses it so well to reject shots. And all quarter long, it's been the same story, inconsistent with his offense.
Russell, a screen on Ginobili. Here's Mitchell. It's blocked. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. The Kings making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Detroit. Malik Monk comes in for Murray. Payton surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Russell. And Davis sends it back. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Both teams changing it up here. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Davis with a screen on Batum. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And that quick first step that Caldwell Pope possesses is
for
lethal.
Detroit.
Drawing the contact there thanks to his aggressiveness.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. The Kings trail by 19. Outside Curry. Here he goes. Over Davis. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Curry passes to Russell. To the inside. Over Monk to stop the run. And Russell with the layup.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Simons surveying the D. Davis down low. Russell's there. A baseline J. And it's sent back by Russell. Just 4 to shoot. Davis. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And the length that Batum provides on the wing, Smitty, great for both sides of the ball.
It makes switching on picks so much easier, GA. Nicholas Batum has been a solid defender his whole career, in large part due to that unbelievable wingspan.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And the Pistons making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Monk, guarded by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice D from Porter. The Kings trail by 20. Batum sets a screen for Porter. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
That is a terrific play by Porter. One of the more efficient guys in the game. Shows it again right there.
Batum for 3. Here's Valanciunas, and it's sent back by Turner. To the middle. Here's Tucker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tucker's got his first basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Outside for Curry. Screened by Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Tucker. 3-pointers off the mark. The Kings trail by 20. Porter looking it over. Dishes to Beverly. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Beverly. Rebounded by Tucker.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Passes it to Simons. Back to Caldwell Pope. 19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
No good on the last second attempt there.
Nice contest by Turner, one of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
And so is Detroit, closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done. He looked like he was having a lot of fun out there.
Like Shaq eating a family-sized portion of mac and cheese. He couldn't be happier.
Kenny, you know me so well. That's why we're brothers, man.
And guys, that first half, man alive, LeBron was getting it done.
He's been excellent so far, shooting with great efficiency, carrying the offense. They have to be talking about him in the locker room, thinking how they can stop this guy.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Detroit leading by 20. They've got Havlicek, also Payton out there. Russell is out there with Batum, and it's Tillman in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's Sacramento's ball. Down low, puts it up from 7. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Pistons. Murray outside. And it's sent back by Russell. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
Detroit ball.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So it's the Pistons now. It's an 18-point lead. Shot clock at 6. LeBron passes to Davis. Stolen by Havlicek. Feeds to Batum. Russell trying to free himself up. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist from Havlicek.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Goes up on the high post, and it's sent back by Turner. And they'll keep possession. Russell sets a screen for Batum. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. The second chance effort. Again with the block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. LeBron kicks to Ginobili. And the pass to Turner. Tipped away. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Kings moving the ball around. Havlicek against Ginobili. The kick out to Havlicek. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And among the many things to like about Hondo. He is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
That's good from Havlicek. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three. Pistons leading by 15. James outside. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Havlicek against Davis. And that's going to be a travel.
A moment now to see the numbers for Payton. 7th in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned. One of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Turner with a screen on Havlicek. Tries it from 9. Here's Davis. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Davis has got his second bucket.
The defense can't match AD's physicality. He muscles his way to the second chance shot.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Craig. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path. And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, you know, for the environment, for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't into college, aren't into school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
Here's Havlicek, 2 on the clock. No good on the quick 3.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Carter sets the pick for James. Here's Smith, and Smith with the stop.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Pass to Bassie. Kicks to Havlicek. Now here's Payton. Tries a 3, and it's sent back by Carter. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Andre Bembry's checked in for James.
DeAndre Bembry.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Pistons. 22 is their biggest lead. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Smith outside. To the paint. Here's Murray. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. That's 7 points for DeJounte Murray.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And it's sent back by Carter. Payton against Ginobili. Over Payton. Good D by Payton.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
Making good choices in the pick-and-roll game, another area of Bradley's development.
Murray, the pass to Carter. Got a hand on it. And the Kings pushing it up now. Bradley, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer. Bradley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Beautiful execution, the rhythm, the timing, and Avery's a good finisher off the catch.
Stolen by Havlicek. Pass to Bassi. Outside Bradley. Passes it to Havlicek. And another three for Sacramento.
Good open look. Avery looking poised with the ball in his hands, making decisions.
Smith sets the pick for Ginobili. Driving inside. It's deflected. Havlicek against Carter. And it's Havlicek missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Murray for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 10.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
With the timeout. Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
Numbers for Ginobili. His last 10 games, he's around 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Well, sometimes even the best hit a little flat spot. It's natural. He'll get on a roll, and I think he'll be fine.
On defense, the Pistons. 22 is their biggest lead. Curry looking around. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Tries again, and he makes that one. Valanciunas has got his first points of the night.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Connor Ginobili on the way. Count that bucket. Ginobili's got 11 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons leading by 16. Here's Murray, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Mitchell against Ginobili. Now the pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Caldwell Pope. There's the pick. Pass to Şengün. Misses from short range. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Mitchell. Detroit with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell Pope. Sacramento grabs the miss. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Left side Curry. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tillman, he's checked in for the Kings. Batum comes in for Otto Porter Jr.
Xavier Tillman. Nicholas Batum.
.146 left in the third. Batum passes to Tillman. Let's go. Here's Valanciunas, and he makes good on the way up. Valanciunas has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful, inside and on the block.
Here's Murray. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Curry. Pass to Tillman. Valanciunas against Murray. 4 on the clock. Here's Curry. That shot, no good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Murray for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Mitchell against Ginobili. Pass to Valanciunas. The 10-footer. And it's off the back rim, no good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Şengün, no good. Now here's Curry. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
The quick feet and hands of Caldwell Pope paying dividends at the defensive end.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Piston substitution.
Curry way outside.
And the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does a good job of getting into the shooter.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarters. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly. And worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
Hey, who got him?
Shooter, no.
No, Knock it down. Grab the board. Pick. Give it up.
Go outside.
Good board. Good board.
Go. Good ball, baby.
Who's watching him?
Timeout.
Hey, don't leave Manu open. Switch. Come on, and one. What's the
man?
who got blood? And the foul. Go over.
Oh, hit it, baby.
Hey. Hey, watch the pick.
I'll take it.
Hey, Manu. DM on Payton.
Go.
Put it back up. That's you, man.
Screen. Another wing. Ball. Go.
Step out. I got him.
Switch.
Hey, put it back.
And crash.
Step out.
Yo, watch him. Hey, get Ginobili.
Ball.
Corner.
Step out. No. Manu. Woo! Too strong for him, baby.
Oh, yeah. You can't guard me.
Hey, close out on Avery.